Hi, everybody. Welcome to day number 2 of the Showcase Series here on the campus of LBW at Foch, Foch Field. A lot of renovations have happened over the course of the last year or so here at the Diamond. Looking good on a Sunday morning with UBO Darnell taking on Wow Factor. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage. Abram Whittington stepping in to start it off for UBO. Weston Graves, the 2-hitter. Bobby Lupola in the 3 spot. Landon Prater batting 4th. Harry Coots is the 5 guy. Jaden Quates in the 6 spot. Caleb Johnson hitting 7th. 8-hitter Charlie Diamond-Medius. And Charles Thomas is in that 9 spot. Josiah Thomas getting the start on the hill for the Wow Factor. Meanwhile, behind the plate is Daniel Smith. At first, Gavin Gilmore, the second baseman, Nate Deaton. Shortstop, John Armstead, as he got a walk issued to Whittington to begin the game. And a base runner on for Weston Graves. Third baseman, Caden Cooper. In that Wow Factor outfield, Nick Thomas. In left, center fielder Tyler Wilkinson. And the right fielder is Kamar Brown. Just underway on a Sunday morning, a little earlier start to today's baseball. And we'll wrap up the day a little bit earlier as well. The last game of the day slated for a 3:45 start, as that'll go to the screen, giving Whittington second. Yesterday, a 10 a.m. start, a 7 p.m. last game. Today, a 9 a.m. start and a 3:45 first pitch for the final game of the day. High and away with a pitch to Graves. And if you've got that Showcase Series app downloaded, then you know everything that happened yesterday. That will get Whittington to third. And where these two teams are concerned, they are in the red pool, is Darnell, coming in with an 0-2 mark. Scoring 5 and allowing 24 in their 2 games. As you got back-to-back walks. Graves and Whittington on. UBO Darnell losing to the Northwest Florida Chiefs 9-1, and to Attack Baseball 15-4. Couple of base runners on for Bobby Lupola. Graves not hanging around first long. Takes off for second in scoring position for Lupola. And for the Wow Factor Catalyst 16, they are 0-2. And have scored 5 and allowed 20. So very similar stats for the two. Strike delivered to Lupola. Both teams have scored 5. The difference in runs allowed, Wow Factor allowing 20, UBO Darnell 24. Two-one pitch to Lupola. That is into center field. It'll be a base hit that brings in Whittington. Here comes Graves. He'll score 2. And the early lead in this one belonging to UBO Darnell. 2 RBI, Lupola single. And a couple of runs in for UBO Darnell. Wow Factor lost to Northwest Florida Chiefs 12-2. And the AA Arrows 8-3. That is dropped into right field by Landon Prater. So back-to-back walks turned into runs, and now you've got runners who have provided back-to-back singles. Lupola and Prater on. Harry Coots coming to the plate. Jaden Quates to the on-deck circle. High offering from Thomas. Coming up next, an 11:15 matchup between the AA Arrows and Attack Baseball. And then at 1:30, you get into the first of two championship games. So at the moment, we don't know who is involved in both. Do know the 1:30 game will feature the Northwest Florida Chiefs and somebody. And that 3:45 game will be determined by how teams fare playing earlier in the day today. 1-2 pitch a little bit low. Count evens up at 2 on Coots. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 in. Too far outside with a pitch to Coots. Jaden Quates on deck. 59 degrees this morning in Andalusia. There will be a walk issued to Coots, and the bases are loaded. And here comes Coach, paying one of those early game visits to the bump. And we will see if Thomas leaves with the bases loaded and nobody gone, or if Coach is going to try to hit that reset button. Jaden Quates coming to the plate. Caleb Johnson to the on-deck circle. 59 degrees after an overnight low of 46 last night. Should warm to 79 today. Feels like 61. Got winds out of the northeast at 6. Gusting to 14. Humidity at 62%. Visibility 22 miles. It's been a while since it's rained, and according to the forecast, will be a while before it rains. And in the southeast, the only shower activity just off the coast of maybe Titusville, Florida, into the Gulf. I'll make that into the Atlantic, and there is some activity in the southern Gulf. But otherwise, absolutely clear. Inside with a pitch to Jaden Quates after the visit from Coach. Caleb Johnson to the on-deck circle. Outside with the pitch. Nowhere to put Quates. If he gets past, room will have to be made. Outside with a pitch to Quates. Three balls, 1 strike. Caleb Johnson on deck. Here's the offering. It's inside. And a walk given to Quates, and Lupola will score from third. Quates picking up the RBI with the bases loaded walk. And that's got Caleb Johnson coming to the plate. Well, Coach stepping out of the dugout, but it's not to, at the moment anyway, get Thomas. A little shift in the outfield towards right, and now Coach is on his way to the bump. After a pitch outside of the strike zone to Johnson. Second visit of the inning, which of course means a new pitcher is coming in. The new hurler when we return to Andalusia and the Foch.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Nate Deaton. Josiah Thomas will not get it out, face 6 in the first inning. No strikeouts, 4 walks, 2 hits. And there is a base hit from Caleb Johnson, brings in Prater. Coots rounding third. He'll come in 2. 2 RBI, Caleb Johnson single. Bringing in Prater and Coots. Quates will go to third, Johnson on the other corner. Charlie Diamondaris coming to the plate. Charles Thomas to the on-deck circle. So that is 5 of the possible 6 runs that could be charged to Thomas. And the 6th run over at third. Stolen base for Johnson without a throw. And a couple of base runners in scoring position. So UBO Darnell in the first inning of this game has already matched the number of runs they scored in both games combined yesterday. It has been a 5-run inning, and there's still nobody out. Diamondaris grounding into third and is backhanded by Cooper. Throw to first, not in time. And Diamondaris with an RBI single. Johnson moves to third. What that does do, though, is close the books on starting pitcher Josiah Thomas. 6 faced, no strikeouts, 4 walks, 2 hits, 6 runs allowed. And now the runner is on the responsibility of Nate Deaton, the reliever. Charles Thomas, ground to short, got the first out there on the 6-4 putout. Thomas, though, does pick up an RBI, bringing in Johnson. And there's one away. We're back to the top of the order. Abram Whittington, who started it by getting aboard compliments of one of those 4 Thomas walks. He is the 10th hitter in the inning. Line to short. Back over to first. Will not pick off Thomas. Thomas will hop up, take off for second, get there safely. So it is a line out by Whittington and an E6 that gives Thomas 90 feet. And there's 2 gone for Weston Graves. Graves with a walk and a run scored earlier in the inning. That is shot up the middle. Over to field is Armstead. Throw to first in time. And out will go Graves. But a big start for UBO Darnell. More runs in the first than in both games yesterday. 7. As we head to the bottom of the inning, top of the Wow Factor order.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
We head to the bottom of the first, top of the order. Nate Deaton going after the first pitch from Abram Whittington. And we'll send it into foul territory. John Armstead, the two-hitter. Caden Cooper batting third. Daniel Smith fourth. Five-guy Tyrone Floyd. Nick Thomas in that sixth spot. Josiah Thomas batting seventh. Tyler Wilkinson, the eight-hitter. And Gavin Gilmore hits ninth. Kamar Brown is the 10-hitter. And Jaden Eaton is in the 11th spot. Abram Whittington on the bump for UBO. Behind the plate, Charlie Diamondaris. And first, Caleb Johnson. Second baseman is Harry Coots, and short Bobby Lupola. Third baseman, Landon Prater. Jaden Quates in left. Weston Graves in center. Charles Thomas in right field. 1-2 pitch, a little bit outside. Count goes even at 2. 24 minutes into the game. And we've just gotten the bottom of the first underway. Fouled away by Deaton. Did not have a 7-inning game yesterday. We might today, but I don't think this one is going to be it. Unless we really hit the accelerator through the remainder of the game. Two offering. A little bit low. Count runs full. 3-2 on Deaton. UBO Darnell in the top part of the inning, sending 11 to the plate and bringing 7 home. Swing and miss, and out will go Deaton. So there was one away. John Armstead coming to the plate. Yeah, I went way back on that strikeout, further than I wanted. Here is a look at the strikeout of Deaton. Two and 0 the count on Armstead. Caden Cooper to the on-deck circle. 2-0 pitch. It is into the strike zone, 2-1. When you get to the top of the second, UBO Darnell sending Bobby Lupola, Landon Prater, and Harry Coots to the plate. Here's the Whittington 2-1 toss. On the outside part of the plate. And the count will even up at 2 each. A couple of 0-2 teams trying to leave Andalusia with a win in the back pocket. UBO Darnell and the wow factor. 2-2 offering. It is ground foul. Count stays at 2-2. Another gorgeous day, and we've had some beautiful weather. And to go along with the absolutely clear skies, I mean, I don't see a speck of cloud. Strike 3 on the outside part to John Armstead. Back-to-back Ks for Whittington. But it's been on the cool side today. At least this morning. By the afternoon, could warm to near 80. But hey, considering we've had a consistent look at triple digits in the summer, I'll take these October 80s. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Cooper. Daniel Smith on deck. And you got a couple of strikes on Caden Cooper. Daniel Smith hoping for an opportunity in the first. UBO Darnell wants to face him in the second. Got 2 gone. Both fanned by Whittington. And an 0-2 count on Cooper. Whittington's pitch. It is outside for ball 1. In the second, we will do what we typically do. Take a look at scores elsewhere. Of course, not a lot going on right now. There is a football game, though. Got that London series continuing. Booted at second by Coots. So the Coot Boots got Cooper on as Daniel Smith comes to the plate. Tyrone Floyd to the on-deck circle. Well, we've got plenty of scores to talk about from yesterday. College football, MLB, junior college football. Chop towards Lapola at short. He'll backhand. He'll fire over to first. He'll get Smith on the 6-3, and Cooper will be left aboard. One of the books, UBO Darnell, up by 7.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second gets underway. Bobby Lupola coming to the plate. Lupola with a pair of RBIs on a single in the first. Landon Prater and Harry Coots due up in the inning, too. The new pitcher. This is lifted towards left field. And there to make the catch is Nick Thomas. Lupola with a fly out for out number 1. Landon Prater next. Prater with a single in the first and scored a run. And it looks like we are getting a change in center field, and that apparently is for the purpose of getting somebody into the pen, I would assume. A little high with the offering. Scores from yesterday. In 10, Yankees beat the Guardians 5-2. They win the American League Championship Series. It is on to the World Series for the Yankees. And, of course, the question is, who will they face? Dodgers currently with a 3-2 lead over the Mets. In Game 6 of the series tonight at 7 o'clock. Next WNBA game tonight, Lynx and Liberty. Got a 7 o'clock start. Series tied at 2. Prater driving that into left field. A one-out single, 5th hit of the game for UBO Darnell. And a base runner aboard. College football from yesterday. Top 25. Over to first with the throw. Safely back goes Prater. Number 6, Miami beats Louisville 52-45. Number 10, Clemson 48-31 over Virginia. Indiana blows by Nebraska. And Indiana ranked number 16 in the country, 56-7. 19th ranked Missouri, a 21-17 win over Auburn. Number 23 Army beating East Carolina 45-28. And we'll roll over towards the fence and give Prater another back. So Deaton charged with an E1. Moving Prater into scoring position. 11 beat 7, Tennessee over Alabama, 24-17. 12th ranked Notre Dame knocking off Georgia Tech, 31-13. Number 22 Illinois beats Michigan, ranked 24, 21-7. 25th ranked Navy, a 51-17 win over Charlotte. Number 14 Texas A&M beats Mississippi State, 34-24. 8th ranked LSU over Arkansas, 34-10. Number 9, Iowa State nips Central Florida, 38-35. Number 17, Kansas State. All over West Virginia, 45-18. 5 beats 1, Georgia over Texas, 30-15. And number 21, SMU beating Stanford, 40-10. Floated over towards first. That will hop into the dirt. Coots, though, hung around the plate thinking it would be caught. Probably out regardless over at first. Prater does go to third, and there's 2 gone. Jaden Quaid's with a walk, an RBI, As the walk came with the bases loaded. Junior college football yesterday. Lewisburg over Palmetto Collegiate, 50-9. Monroe University beats Nassau 40-16. Hudson Valley 55-10 over Erie. DuPage 70-6 over Hocking. Rochester 31-28 beats Minnesota West. Minnesota State over Minnesota North College 16-7. That is popped up on the infield, and it will drop. Cooper there, couldn't make the catch. Prater will score. Quates is on at first. And UBO Darnell by 8. Georgia Military beats Andrew College 63-zip. Iowa Central a 58-7 winner over Ellsworth. Lackawanna defeats Sussex County 28-12. Community Christian Michigan defeating Community Christian California 32-6. Number 1 team in the country will stay that way. Hutch beat Coffeyville 40-17. Number 2 Iowa Western stays number 2, beat Independence 21-10. East Central over Jones 27-7. Kilgore will stay in the top 10, beat Trinity Valley 26-13. Blinn over Louisiana Community Christian 59-zip. Northeastern Oklahoma A&M beating New Mexico Military 16-15. Northeast Mississippi 21-13 over Oklahoma. Tyler bombs Cisco. I think it was 40-zip. Score not listed here, but a big win for Tyler. One and 2 the count on Caleb Johnson, who had a single, stole a base, and scored a run in the first. Snow 80-zip over Pacific Northwest Christian. And Garden City beats Butler 21-10. And now you are just about all updated. The lone exception is scores from here yesterday. Swing and a miss, and out will go Johnson. 1 run plates, 1 runner left on. UBO Darnell by 8 as we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. 1-run plays in the top part of the inning. We get the bottom part of the second underway. Tyrone Floyd coming to the plate. Nick Thomas, Josiah Thomas due up 2. Here's what happened yesterday here at the showcase in Andalusia. Of course, a couple of locations being used. The Foch here and Andalusia High School. Yesterday, UBO Marshall 13-9 over UBO Val. Northwest Florida Chiefs 12-2 over the Wow Factor Catalyst 16U. Wow Factor Deep South Scout 9-2 over UBO Marshall. Northwest Florida Chiefs knock off UBO Darnell 9-1. CB Thunder a 4-zip win over UBO Val. AA Arrows attack baseball 8-2. Wow Factor Deep South Scout and CB Thunder ended in a 1-1 tie. That is one hop to LaPola adds short. Throw to first. We'll get Tyrone Floyd. And there is one away. AA Arrows over Wow Factor Catalyst 16U. 8-3 and attack baseball. 5-4 winners over UBO Darnell. And that is everything that happened yesterday. Ground to second, drop, picked back up by Coots, goes over to first. We'll get Nick Thomas. 4-3, 2 gone. Josiah Thomas next. Baseball now underway both here and Andalusia. Andalusia started their baseball this morning at 9:30. We started at 9. Their last game, 11:45. Our last game, 3:45. So around 1:30 this afternoon, everything focuses on LBW. Josiah Thomas, who is the starting pitcher in the game, making his first plate appearance here in the bottom of the second. Tyler Wilkinson on deck. That is ground foul, and the count goes to 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 gone, nobody aboard. 8-zip, UBO Darnell lead. Upstairs with a pitch to Thomas. Here's the Whittington 3-1. And that will handcuff Thomas, run the count to full 3-2. Payoff pitch coming from Whittington, who's got a couple of strikeouts. They came back-to-back in the first. Deaton and Armstead. High inside offering his first walk. And another 2-out base runner for the Wow Factor. Got Cooper on with the error with 2 gone in the first. Get Thomas on with the walk with 2 gone in the second. Tyler Wilkinson to the plate. Gavin Gilmore to the on-deck circle. Diamondaris, Thomas, and Whittington. When you get to the third inning for UBO Darnell, that is the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Obviously, some concern with Thomas, the runner over at first. And there goes Thomas, swing and a miss, throw down to second. In with a stolen base, Thomas. One offering. Ground toward short. Napola's got it. Goes to first. It's there in time and out. Will go Wilkinson on the 6-3. Another 4 up, 3 down, 1 stranded inning. We go to the top of the third. It's the bottom of the order. Coming to the plate for UBO Darnell.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with the desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Top of the third gets underway. Charlin Diamondaris will start it off. Charles Thomas, Abram Whittington due up in the inning two. 7 first inning runs, 1 second inning run for UBO Darnell. Got an 8-zip lead here in the top of the third. Nathan Deaton, who came into the game in the first and has given up 2 of the 8 runs. On the bump here in the third. Diamondaris with an RBI single That is hit to deep short. Armstead will field but slip. And that'll be credited as a Diamond Terrace base hit, second one of the game. Leadoff hitter aboard. And Charles Thomas coming to the plate. Top of the order, Abram Whittington to the on-deck circle. Here's the Deaton pitch. It is off the end of the stick, foul. The three remaining Wow Factor Catalyst 16 new players who have not had an at-bat will get one when we get to the bottom of the third. Gavin Gilmore, Kamir Brown, and Jayden Eaton, the 9, 10, and 11 hitters, all due up in the home half of the inning. High inside pitch to Thomas. Thomas wrapped into a 6-4, got on. Eventually got to second. That's where he was stranded, and the 6-4 putout produced a run, so he was credited with an RBI. Ground over towards first. Throw will wind up in left field. And then it will skip by left fielder Nick Thomas. And it turns into a Diamond Terrace run and a Thomas trot to second. So an E3 and an E7. Diamond Terrace scores, Thomas to second. Top of the order, Abram Whittington to the plate. He has walked and lined out to short. High with the pitch to Whittington. Weston Graves to the on-deck circle. That is now 5 Wow Factor errors. Into the dirt, giving Thomas third. Whittington with a walk and a run scored in the first, lined out to short in the first. So he is getting his first non-first inning at bat. "90 feet away from a 10-zip score is Thomas. That is popped up in the direction of center field. And Thomas didn't know where it was. High throw and able to sneak in underneath. That is Whittington. Whittington just said, well, what the heck? I've seen you throwing around the infield. Let's see if I can make third, and he does. That'll be a Whittington base hit that brings in Thomas. And the lead goes to 10 with Weston Graves to the plate. Graves with a walk and a ground out. 0 for 1 in the game with a run scored and a stolen base. And that will hop away from Smith. In from third comes Whittington. And UBO Darnell now a run away from really giving Wow Factor something to think about in the bottom part of the inning. Your mercy rules kick in after 3, 12 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. That is hit well towards center field. In will sail over the head of Thomas. Graves on his way to second. He's got at least 3. Thomas retrieves, and holding at third is Weston Graves. I believe just the second triple of the weekend here at Andalusia's Crumfoshi Field. And then run that triggers a mercy rule. Of course, you got to go to the bottom part of the inning. But it is now 90 feet away over at third. Bobby Lupola, 1 for 2 in the game. Lupola with a single and a fly out to left field. He's got a couple of RBIs, a chance to pick up another at third. Landon Prater on deck on the outside part of the plate. The count evens at 1. And here comes Coach to have a conversation with the infield. Was walking to the bump and summons all of his fielders. Well, at least his corners apparently. Short and second stays put, and now they will join this conversation on the hill. 11-zip UBO Darnell lead. Trying to push it to 12 and beyond. Got a base runner at third, nobody gone. Lupola at the plate, Landon Prater to the on-deck circle. And the bottom of the order coming to the plate when you get to the bottom part of the third. And Blue going out to break up the conversation. Ground to third, that will hop underneath the mid of Cooper. In to score is Graves. And now you are in a situation, if you are the wow factor, that you got to get something in the bottom part of the inning. Of course, you got to do some stuff in the top part of the inning to get to the bottom part, and that is those 3 outs. Thus far, 5 have come to the plate. Nobody's gone down. Landon Prater to the plate. Prater with a couple of singles, singled in the first and second. He has scored twice. Lupola getting his lead over at first, diving back to the bag with a look by Deaton. Inside with a pitch, Lupola taking off. He'll be in with a stolen base. Harry Coots next. Gavin Gilmore, Kamir Brown, Jaden Eaton when you get to the bottom part of the inning. Fouled away by Prater. 2-1 pitch. It is too high in the count, 3-1. And here comes coach to the pump. Of course, it's a different coach to the pump, but it's 2 visits to the hill in the 3rd inning, which would indicate the day for Deaton is done, at least on the bump. New guy shouldn't be on his way. And that's the exchange of baseball, which indicates we've got a new hurler about to step up onto the bump. The new guy and the Deaton numbers when we come back to LBW.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
One toss for the new pitcher, Caden Cooper. It is outside of the strike zone, and Prater is given a walk. It is a shared walk, and the bulk of the walk belongs to Deaton. And you got a couple of base runners on for Harry Coots. $12-0 UBO lead here in the top of the 3rd. Outside part of the plate to Cooper. And the count even at 1. Coots with a walk, a ground out to first. Cooper, the former 3rd baseman. Now pitching. And I'm looking to see who that is now playing 3rd. It could be the starting pitcher, Josiah Thomas. Count him in at 2 on Coots. It has been a 4-hit, 4-run top of the 3rd for UBO Darnell. And there is the swing, the miss, the out of Coots, 1 away. Jaden Quates, a walk and reached on an error. Twice aboard, compliments of the wow factor. And the walk came with the bases loaded. Gave Quates an RBI. reached on an E5. Ironically, reached on a Cooper error in the second. Cooper, the guy now throwing to Quates. Into the dirt and outside with the pitch. Two-0 offering. It is too far outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Low and away, there is a 4-pitch walk, and the bases loaded with Quates on at first, Prater at second, Lupola at third. Caleb Johnson to the plate. Johnson 1 for 2 in the game. He has singled and struck out. High inside pitch. Johnson with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored in the first, and then Fan to put it into the second. Couple of high pitches, 2-0. Big pitch coming up from Cooper. If you are Coop, you do not want to run the count to 3-0. Ground towards second. And the throw over to first in time, 4-3. We'll go the putout. Johnson picking up an RBI on out number 2. Then brings in Lupola. It extends the lead to 13. Back to the guy that started off the inning. Charlie Diamond Terrace. And for UBO Darnell, marking the second inning in 3 in which they've hit around. That'll go towards the screen, and coming in from third is Prater. Quates will go to third. And what wow factor must do in the bottom part of the third continues to grow. Right now, got to have 3 in the bottom part of the inning to extend it to the fourth. On the outside part of the plate. One, 2 offering. A little bit outside, and the count evens up. Quates the base runner in third. 6 runs in. Whittington, Graves, Lupola, Prater, Diamondaris, and Thomas. All scoring here in the third. On the outside part of the plate. And out will go Diamond Terrace looking. 10 come to the plate, 6 come in, 1 stranded, 3 go down. We head to the bottom of the third, wow factor needing 3 to push the game to the fourth. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the third gets underway. Gavin Gilmore, Kamir Brown, Jaden Eaton 2 up in the inning. Wow Factor needing 3 to extend the game to the fourth. Your mercy rules 12, 10, and 8 after 3, 4, and 5. And the current lead is 14. Fouled away by Gilmore. UBO trying to leave with a win. Wow Factor trying to come back and do the same. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate to Gilmore. And now those 3 runs have got to come with 2 gone. Kamir Brown to the plate. Jaden Eaton to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the outside part to Brown. If there is a fourth inning, it will start with the bottom of the order for UBO Darnell. If 2 outs come before 3 runs, we won't go to the fourth. Oh, 0-2 pitch to Brown. Chops it toward short. Lapola's got it. Goes to first with the throw. And a pretty nice job there at first. I believe that is Weston Graves now playing first. Took a high Lapola throw and able to reach over and tag out Brown. And there's 2 gone for Jaden Eaton. Top of the order, Nate Deaton moving to the on-deck circle. Outside with the pitch to Eaton. And now those 3 runs have got to come with 1 out remaining. It's certainly the odds against you. Doesn't mean necessarily that you can't. It's been done before. But it is an uphill battle. Fouled away, 2-1 the count on Eaton. Next game slated for about an 11:15 start. So if this one wraps up early, that one might begin early. Round to second, Kutz has got it, goes to first, 4-3 the put out, and that should be your ball game. 12-run mercy rule kicks in. And the 14-zip score obviously qualifies beyond the 12. And that is indeed your ball game. Taking a look at your final numbers, Wow Factor going hitless, 5 errors committed, no runs played. They will finish 0-3 in the Showcase Series. UBO Darnell picks up a win with a nice showing in their final game here in Andalusia. 9 hits, 1 error, and a total of 14 runs, something in every inning. 7 in the first, 1 in the second, 6 in the third. UBO leaves 3 on, and Wow Factor will leave 2 aboard. And that's your first game of the day. 3 more to go. We keep the link live, and we're back when your next game starts. And let's see if we can tell you who will be playing in that 11:15 matchup. And again, come back a little bit early because it could kick off a little bit early. Attack Baseball and the Double-A Arrows are slated to take to the diamond at about 11:15. Thanks so much for watching. No need to refresh. League stays live on JockJive.
Their coach picked that ball up. I can go first.
Welcome back. Game number 2, getting about a 20-minute early start, and that is compliments of a game that was mercy ruled prior. UBO Darnell, a 14-zip win over Wow Factor Catalyst 16U. And as a result of a shorter first game, we get game number 2 underway around 11, make that 10:56 as compared to 11:15. Which means your end time somewhere around 12:46 this afternoon. Got an hour and 50-minute time limit. Winner of this one plays another game. Attack Baseball and AA Arrows. Trying to get into the championship game against the North Florida Chiefs. Cam Miller starting it off for Attack Baseball. They are in the baby blue, powder blue, Columbia blue, whichever you prefer. High with the offering to Cam Miller. And the AA Arrows are in red. Cam Miller, the one-hitter for Attack Baseball. Blaze Mannery batting second. Jackson Berkeley is the 3-hitter. Aiden Walker in that 4 spot. 5-hitter Tyler Fay. Silas Shrimsher is the 6-hitter. Jackson Wheaton batting 7th. Keith Hicks 8th. Saria Elliott 9th, and Bryson Hazelwood is the 10 guy. All facing Weston Holmes, who is on the hill. And a walk issued to the first guy he faces, Cam Miller. So a base runner on. Arrows have William Grimes behind the plate. Tucker Ward at first. Second baseman Charlie Fountain at short. Asher Bentley, and at third, Sawyer Hardy. An outfield of Everett Marcotte in left. Braden Ware in center field. Ocean Reeves in right. Outside of the strike zone with a pitch to Blaze Mannery. Jackson Berkeley moving to the on-deck circle. Five games yesterday, 4 today. This is the second of 4. Miller down to second with a stolen base. And Grimes not dropped it behind the plate and fired. Might have been able to get Miller. But Miller in with a stolen base at second. Attack Baseball 1-1 in pool play thus far, as that one is fouled away. Attack Baseball has lost to these Arrows 8-2 and knocked off UBO Darnell 15-4. Popped up to the left side. Over in foul territory, it will drop. And the at-bat for Mannery will continue. And in the event you're interested, runs allowed 12 for Attack Baseball. And runs scored 17. AA Arrows, obviously the win over Attack Baseball 8-2. And knocked off Wow Factor Catalyst 16U 8-3. So 8 appears to be the magic number for the AA Arrows. Another popper to the left side. Marcotte making the catch. Holding it second is Miller. And there is one away. Jackson Berkeley to the plate. And the Arrows allowing 5 and scoring 16. Aiden Walker moves to the on-deck circle. Berkeley steps in. Pitch just a little bit high from Holmes. AA Arrows, a team comprised of Andalusia area baseball players. We saw them once in the summer on JockJive at the showcase at AUM. And now we see them in the fall here at LBW. One-0 pitch to Berkeley, and that got him. Trying to back out of the way to get away, got hit by the pitch, and will go down to first. Throw a base runner on. Aiden Walker coming to the plate. Berkeley over at first, hit by the pitch. Miller at second with a walk in the stolen base. Both runners take off, throw to third, not in time. And attack baseball with a couple of guys in scoring position. And now a pair of RBI opportunities for Aiden Walker. .70 degrees in Andalusia after an overnight low into about the mid-40s. Air quality 32 and good. UV index 5 and moderate. Northeast winds at 6. Gusting to 14. Got another hit batsman. Walker is on. And it's loaded with one away. Tyler Fay coming to the plate, trying to mop up. Got runners at first, second, and third. Currently feels like 72, 44% humidity. Visibility 25 plus miles. Anything else you want on this? Moon illuminated to 86%, rises at 834. Foul back to the screen. The next time folks act a little crazier, 26 days. That's the next full moon. And our anticipated high of 79 is 2 degrees above normal. Typically, your high on the 20th of October is 77. Do have a hurricane in the Atlantic, but looks like it's going to go way out in the Atlantic, not affect us here along the Gulf Coast. Outside with a pitch, 3-1. Silas Shrimsher to the on-deck circle. Tyler Fay with the bases loaded. And a big pitch from Holmes. A little bit high, a little bit outside. That will walk in a run. So Fay walked. Miller comes in. And the base is still loaded. And attack baseball taking a 1-zip lead. Silas Shrimsher to the plate. Jackson Wheaton moving to the on-deck circle. Bases loaded, a run in. One gone here in the top of the first. Strike 3, dropped it into the zone on Shrimsher. 2 gone, Jackson Wheaton next. We are on the campus of LBW at the Foch. I didn't think to ask when I saw Coach Helms. Out in right field as the wild pitch brings in Berkeley. why they went with the Foch and not the Crum. Crum Foch, the field is named after. He and Brandon Ware out in right field, sitting in the newly constructed seating area. And I guess we'll have to come up with a name for the fans that watch Saint games there. Okay, I'm thinking of names and they're not good. And I'm hesitant to even bringing up the Saint Sinners. No, that would not be a good name for the folks beyond the fence in right field. The Saintly. No, you got to put Saints. That's the mascot name. Can't go Saintly. Can't be a variation of. Got a walk given to Wheaton and the bases loaded again. Keith Hicks coming to the plate. Got to come up with a baseball term that maybe has a couple of meanings. Can be non-baseball too. Swing and a miss by Hicks. Two 2-0 advantage, attack baseball, top of the first. Another one into the zone to Hicks. Sawyer Elliott moving to the on-deck circle. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Hicks awaits, bases full. Miller and Berkeley in. A little low with the offering to Hicks. One-two pitch. Got the outside part of the plate. Hicks fan looking, three are stranded, but two come in. Attack baseball takes the early lead in game number 2.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Braden Ware will start it. Asher Bentley is the two-hitter. As that one is wrapped foul on the right side. Sawyer Hardy hitting third. Tucker Ward fourth. William Grimes is the 5 guy. Charlie Fountain in that 6th spot. Weston Holmes batting 7th. Everett Marcotte is the 8th hitter. And Ocean Reeves in the 9 hole. Out will go Brandon Ware looking. I'll make that Braden. Brandon's his dad. Braden Ware with a strikeout. Brandon's here, by the way. He's watching out in right field. But it was Braden Ware with a strikeout. I knew I was going to do it. I knew I was going to call son Dad's name. Guess it's good to get it out of the way. See if I can avoid doing it again. Silas Rimsher on the bump for attack. Tyler Fay behind the plate. At least I haven't called Tyler Tina. Tyler Fay behind the plate. At first is Sawyer Elliott. Bryson Hazelwood at second. Cam Miller, the shortstop. Third baseman Jackson Berkeley. Blaise Mannery in left. Center fielder is Aiden Walker, and the right fielder is Jackson Wheaton. Still working on a name for Saint fans who take to the platform beyond the wall in right field this season. I've come up with Saint Centers, don't like that one. I had another one, Ain't Saints, but that's, you know, they are Saints really. They may not be Saints, but they are LBW Saints. So that's 2 I've stricken from my off the top of my head list. Asher Bentley, 1 away, nobody aboard, bottom of the first. Trying to get to the championship game. Got to win this one to do it. Popped up to the right side. And able to use the mitt to shield his eyes and eventually to make the catch is Sawyer Elliott. Two gone for Sawyer Hardy. Tucker Ward, the on-deck circle. A little bit high with the offering to Hardy. Elliott, Hazelwood, and Miller. That is the 9, 10, and 1 spots in the order. Coming to the plate for attack baseball. When you get to the top of the second, .20 offering. Shrimps just a little bit low. On the inside part of the plate, strike delivered to Hardy. 2 up, 2 gone, bottom of the first. Arrows coming in with an unblemished mark at 2-0. Attack baseball at 1-1, trying to exact a little revenge on the team that gave them a blemish. These AA Arrows. (3-2) payoff pitch. That is floated towards center field, and with room to backtrack and make the catch is Aiden Walker. So Hardy with a fly out, 3 up, 3 down for the Arrows in the bottom of the first.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second, bottom of the order. Sawyer Elliott starts at Bryson Hazelwood and Cam Miller. 2 up in the inning, 2-zip ball game. And that break board, not wrong. It didn't lack data. There have been no hits nor errors. It was walks and hit batsmen that contributed to the couple of runs in the top of the second. Sawyer Elliott, Bryson Hazelwood, Cam Miller. They are the 9, 10, and 1 hitters for attack baseball as we get the top of the second underway. Holmes' pitch just a little bit high, and the count goes to 2-1. Continuing to work on a name. The fans that will gather in LBW St. baseball games in that newly constructed area that I think is going to have picnic tables and more in right. Okay, what about this one? The St. Do-Rights. Right field, St. Do-Rights. Okay. I'm trying. At least I'm trying. I will concede I haven't liked any of my ideas yet. Which is now to 3. The St. Sinners, the Ain't Saints, or the St. Do-Rights. And none of those really work for me. In right. Of course, I won't have any say in the matter. Swing and a miss, and out will go Elliott. Back-to-back Ks for Holmes. He got Hicks to end the first. He gets Elliott to begin the second. And there is one away with Bryson Hazelwood next. Top of the order, Cam Miller coming to the plate. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. It is the second inning. We'll do what we typically do in the second, and let's take a look at scores. Obviously, at 11:21 in the morning, there's not a whole lot of scores to talk about, but there is football that is already wrapped up in London. Jaguars beat the Patriots 32-16. So the Jags pick up their second win of the year. Patriots go to 1-6. Shot by Hazelwood to left. That will go just foul. And Hazelwood back to the plate. Drake May had a good game for the Patriots, though. 26 of 37, 276 yards, and a couple of touchdowns. But obviously, it was not enough. And for the Jaguars, Tank Bigsby, the Auburn product, running for 118 yards and a couple of touchdowns. 2-2 to Hazelwood, sent to Ware in center field. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. 2 away, rather. And the strikeout of Elliott. And now the fly out of Hazelwood. And that's the only score we've got to pass along. Rest of the league in NFL gets underway in about 37 minutes. Don't have WNBA until tonight. And you don't have Major League Baseball until tonight. Fouled back by Miller. Miller walked and scored a run in the first. Stole a base as well. Bottom of the second, Warren, Grimes, and Fountain. That is the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Arrows. High and away with the pitch to Miller. Place Mannery to the on-deck circle. Holmes, who faced a total of 8 in the first inning, trying to face the minimum here in the second. Two-one pitch. And apparently it was not a 2-1. Must have been a 2-2. You don't go to the dugout, a strikeout victim swinging on a 2-1. So Miller will strike out. And for the second consecutive inning, Holmes with a pair of Ks.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
One pitch into the bottom of the second, Tucker Warren grounding out the short. And there is one away. William Grimes, Charlie Fountain, due up in the inning 2. Andalusia, Alabama, first settled in 1841. Trying to find a population of the town, incorporated in 84, as in 1884. Outside with the pitch to William Grimes. Looks like the 2010 census had Andalusia at about 9,000 people. Ground to short, two-hopper is backhanded there by Miller. Goes to first, gets the out of Grimes on the 6-3. Two down for Charlie Fountain. Let's see notable people from Andalusia. I already mentioned Robert Horry and Nico Johnson. Alexa Jones, Miss Alabama in 05, and second runner-up to Miss America in 06 from here. Mackie Sasser, former MLB catcher. He was a JUCO coach at Wallace Dothan, originally from Andalusia. I did not know that. I know he was born just across the Georgia line. I think it is Fort Gaines. But I did not know he spent time here in Andalusia. Dropped on a strike 3, throw to first, out will go Charlie Fountain. And that is 6 arrows that have come to the plate, and 6 arrows that have not found their mark. We go to the third in a 2-zip game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Place Mannery starting the top of the third. Jackson Berkeley and Aiden Walker due up in the inning 2. It is a game without a hit. Not a game without a run, obviously. 2-zip advantage for attack baseball, but we have not had a base hit thus far in the game. Floated back by Mannery, who popped out to left field in the first. One-two pitch, skied into foul territory. Grimes went to try to track it down and could not. And the at-bat for Mannery will continue. Quentin Dial, defensive tackle for Alabama from Andalusia. Lamar Morris, the country singer from Andalusia. I don't think this is a complete list, however, because I see some members of the Alabama Senate and House mentioned and others not. Count even in 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. Leadoff hitter, top of the third. I was checking out Andalusia, by the way. A little bit of their history. That is off of the mid. And William Grimes trying to make the catch over in foul territory. And Mannery given yet another opportunity. After popping 2 up about 15, 20 feet from the plate. Mannery was the first out of the first inning with a fly out to left field. And that one might have hit him. Mannery turned to try to get out of the way. He was popped by the pitch. Goes to first, and you got a base runner on. That is the third hit by Holmes. Jackson Berkeley to the plate. He's another one of those dinged by Holmes. As a matter of fact, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters have all been hit on the outside part of the plate to Berkeley. Aiden Walker on deck, strike delivered, 0-2 on Berkeley. Lowest temperature ever recorded in Andalusia, Alabama. As that one is fouled away. 0. Never been below 0, but it's been at 0. And it was in a January. And I don't see what year that was. Taking off is Mannery. He'll get in with a stolen base. Pitch outside of the strike zone to Berkeley. Base runner in scoring position. And in a year, there is an average of 87 inches of rain in Andalusia. Out of the strike zone to Berkeley, hit by a pitch and scored a run in the first. I wonder what the highest scoring baseball game is that did not involve a base hit, where there was no hit. Swatting at it as Berkeley comes up empty. And Holmes, who has got 2 Ks in every inning, picks up his first here in the third. And there's one away for Aiden Walker. Tyler Fay to the on-deck circle. One ball, no strikes. Walker, you guessed it, hit by a pitch. That happened in the first inning. Back to the plate in the third. Big cut there, wanted to send that one yard. We had, I think, one yesterday leave the park. Popped up by Walker, but it'll get out of play. Good to be working with the Showcase Series again. James Gamble, Nick Singleton, Jerry Martinez, Daniel Ballard. All of the guys. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I think 5 years now. Well, there's that second K in an inning. 6 total for Holmes. And there's 2 gone for Tyler Fay. Tyler Fay with a walk and an RBI. The walk came with the bases loaded. Outside with a pitch to Fay. Bottom third of the arrow order when you get to the bottom of the third. Holmes, Marcotte, and Reeves. High and inside with a pitch to Fay. A little bit inside, 3-0. In addition to the 6 strikeouts, there has been 1, 2, 3 walks and 3 hit batsmen. So 6 free passes and 6 Ks, and that's inside on another free pass, this one to Fay. So a couple of base runners on. Silas Shrimshire coming to the plate. Jackson Wheaton to the on-deck circle. I checked out scores earlier, but I didn't give you scores from here earlier. Of course, there's not a lot to talk about from here thus far. 2 games, 1 here, 1 at Andalusia High. Here, UBO Darnell, a 14-zip winner over Wow Factor Catalyst 16U. And over there at Andalusia High, CB Thunder, a 2-1 winner over UBO Marshall. We've got Attack Baseball and AA Arrows underway, and they will have UBO Val and Wow Factor Deep South Scout in progress in just a few. Silas Shrimshire struck out looking in the first. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Holmes. Floated foul and out of play. One-two offering. 2 aboard. Popped up. Right side. And that will pop off for the mid of Ocean Reeves. In to score is Mattery. Here comes Fay. I think the run is going to count. Shrimshire tagged out in second. But I believe that run plated before Shrimshire was tagged out. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the third gets underway. Weston Holmes, Everett Marcotte, and Ocean Reeves due up in the inning, too. 2 runs played in the top part of the inning. And it's a 4-zip ball game. And we still don't have a base hit. Yet 4 runs on the board. Wrapped toward short, charging into field is Miller. He'll get it to first, and that is 7 straight arrows. Sent back to the dugout without touching first. Everett Marcotte next. Ocean Reeves to the on-deck circle. Scrimsher with 2 strikeouts, no walks in facing 7. Low inside pitch to Marcotte. Ocean Reeves on deck. 4th inning for attack baseball starts with the 7 spot. Wheaton, Hicks, and Elliott. 7, 8, and 9 in the order. Round to second. Over to get it is Hazelwood. He'll go to first. And Marcotte out number 2. Two outs for Ocean Reeves. Winner of this one taking on the Northwest Florida Chiefs. That's in the game coming up. And then, of course, there is a 3:45 matchup. And let's see if we know the opponents yet. Nope, not listed. That'll be in the blue pool. We do know the Northwest Florida Chiefs will be the home team in that one, and that is on virtue of runs allowed, 3. They've got the same mark as the AA Arrows coming into today, but the Arrows had allowed more runs, and that is the first of the tiebreakers. Arrows had allowed 5 coming in, and the Chiefs had allowed 3. On the outside part of the plate, count full on Reeves. Swing, a miss, and a 3rd consecutive 3 up, 3 down bottom part of the inning. Top of the fourth gets underway. Jackson Wheaton starts it. Keith Hicks and Sawyer Elliott 2 up in the inning 2. Miller and Berkeley score in the first. Mannery and Fay in the third. And here we go into the fourth. Haven't had a game get beyond the fifth here at LBW this weekend, but this one sure looks like it might. Got a 10:56 start, so we're not yet an hour into the game. Three pitches outside of the strike zone to Jackson Wheaton, who walked in the first. Keith Hicks on deck. And the Holmes pitch into the strike zone. Three innings in, 4 runs on the board, yet not a base hit. Wheaton given a walk. And a base runner on for Keith Hicks, who struck out looking in the first. And coach coming out to the bump, and it looks like Holmes has finished his time on the hill. He will end it after 3. The new arrow when we return to LBW.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Off and running on the first pitch from Asher Bentley is Keith Hicks. I make that Jackson Wheaton, and Wheaton will slide in safely with a stolen base. Sawyer Hardy has moved over to short with Bentley moving to the mound, and we will see who the new third baseman is in a moment. That is the former pitcher Weston Holmes now in third. Holmes, 3 innings of work, faced 17. 6 strikeouts, 5 walks, no hits. 3-hit batsman. Has allowed 4 runs and is responsible for the runner at second. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Hicks. Hicks struck out looking in the first, one of the 6 Ks for Weston Holmes. Sawyer Elliott to the on-deck circle. And the count even at 2 on Hicks. We have just now hit the 1 hour mark. So 50 minutes left in your 150 time limit. Popped up towards Ware in center field. He initially went back, comes forward, makes the catch. Holding at second is Wheaton. One gone for Sawyer Elliott. Elliott struck out swinging in the second. As a matter of fact, that is how the second began, with the strikeout of Elliott. Bryson Hazelwood on deck. Top of the order when you get to the bottom of the fourth. Braden Ware starts at Asher Bentley. Sawyer Hardy 2 up in the inning 2. Sawyer Elliott 1 away, 1 aboard in a 4-run ball game. Top of the fourth. Battling for the right to get to the championship game in Pool Red. Couple of strikes on Elliott. 0-2 pitch. Dropped it right into the zone, and out goes Elliott. First Bentley K of the game. It is the 7th for Arrow pitching. Two outs for Bryson Hazelwood. Hazelwood with a fly out to center field. He was the middle out in the second inning. Cam Miller, top of the order on deck. Down to third goes Wheaton with a stolen base. Grimes reached to fire, but the bullet popped out of the chamber. And down to third will go Wheaton. Even count at 1 on Hazelwood. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone, a runner at third. Back to the screen, foul, 1-2. 1, 2, and 3 in the Arrow order when you get to the bottom of the fourth. Trying to break apart this hitless game thus far. Outside with a Bentley offering. Count even in 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at third, 90 feet away. 3-2 the count on Hazelwood. That'll come back to the screen, foul. And there is a walk given to Hazelwood. We'll go back to the top of the order. Well, I guess I've given you all the information I can give you in regards to Andalusia, although you may not have known. I'm not sure I did. The town was originally called New Site. That will ricochet off of your new shortstop, Sawyer Hardy. It has got Wheaton in, it's got Hazelwood in, and it has got Miller at second. And you now got 6 runs on the board, and you still don't have a base hit. So an E6 getting the base runners in and getting a base runner aboard. That is Miller at second. Well, I may have to do a little research and find out the highest scoring baseball game without a base hit. 6 currently. Down to third goes Miller. He'll get in safely with a steal. Well, I am, after all, a professional Googleologist, so that is right up my wheelhouse. In finding out the highest scoring baseball game without a hit. Well, it rolls over towards the dugout, and Grimes did not know. Miller did, comes in from third. And the lead will go to 7. Popped up by Blaze Mannery. And a miscommunication between first baseman Tucker Ward and his second baseman Charlie Fountain. Each thought the other was going to get it. It drops, and that will be the first base hit of the ball game. Was a mental error, but not counted as one. Base hit for Mannery. So your first base hit comes 7 runs into the game. There's a legitimate base hit into right field. Back-to-back hits, couple of base runners aboard. Well, no longer relevant, but I was looking to the highest scoring game with no hits. In Major League Baseball, it was 4. We had 7 without a hit, but we've got hits now. Couple of base runners on for Aiden Walker. 1-0 pitch. Low and away. Walker's been hit by a pitch and struck out. 0 for 1 in the game. Bentley in for the starter, Holmes. Skine towards short. Sawyer Hardy underneath. He'll make the catch. Walker flies out, but 3 runs are in. And Attack Baseball leads by 7.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
We head to the bottom of the fourth, top of the order coming to the plate. Braden Ware, Asher Bentley, and Sawyer Hardy due up in the inning, too. Ware struck out looking in the first. Back to the plate here in the fourth. Got that pencil pad. I've seen that now 3 times. 3 different events. Right up the middle, base hit, and Ware will lead it off with a single. That is the first Arrows base hit of the game. And it breaks up the no-no for Shimsher. Runner on for Asher Bentley. And if you are the Arrows, you are thinking about runs because we are in the bottom of the fourth. And one of the mercy rules kicks in after 5. That allows a differential of 8. So if you are the Arrows, you definitely want to start chipping away at the lead anyway, but especially with the mercy rule potentially on the horizon. Swing and a miss by Asher Bentley. Bentley with a fly out to first, 0 for 1 in the game. Arrows with their first base runner in the bottom of the fourth. A little bit high, a little bit outside with the pitch to Bentley. Two-one Shrimsher pitch. That is hit well towards left field. Mannery over his head. Ware on his way to third. He should come home. Bentley pulling into second. He's got a double. And the Arrows on the board. Back-to-back base hits. And my apologies, the camera did not switch, but it should have. To watch the shot by Bentley that brought in Ware. And it's a 7-1 game. Yep, a one-man band, and I, hit the button. The button didn't do what it was supposed to do, and there you got a runner going to third. That is Bentley with a stolen base. Sawyer Hardy to the plate. He popped out to center field. Swing and a miss by Hardy. Tucker Warren to the on-deck circle. Still nobody gone on the bottom of the fourth, and after setting 9 in a row down, 2 straight have gotten on. Miller over to first in time to get Hardy, but it will bring in a run. One out, 2 in. Arrows chipping into the lead. Turn it into a 7-2 game, knocking 2 off that advantage. Inside with a pitch to Tucker Ward. Second game of the day with 2 more to go. Outside with the pitch. Your red and blue championship games. Shrimsher's offering. That is fouled away over towards right field. Into the bullpen and out of play. A little bit outside with the pitch to Ward, who ground into a 6-3. His first trip to the plate. Everybody went 0 for 1 for the Arrows. First trip through the rotation. Looks like that's going to be about the same spot, over into the pin and out of play. Baseball every month of the year now here on JockJive, except December, as it is outside of the strike zone to Ward. And it's been an inning of firsts for the Arrows. Got the first base runner, got the first run, got the first walk. And now Shrimshire going to get his first visit. He has faced 4, gotten 1. 2 have scored and 1 is on. And it looks like Shrimshire's going to stay. A little adjustment on the defense. I think they're trying to move the left fielder, Blaze Mannery, back a little bit. And I think we've got a new hitter coming to the plate. And I do not have numbers for the subs, so I cannot tell you who it is that is at the plate. It was, though, Grimes batting in this spot, donning 5. This is a gentleman wearing 15. Outside with a pitch, and that will get Warren on his way to second. One-on pitch to our mystery guy, the number 15. Pinch hitting for William Grimes. Grimes grounded into a 6-3 in the second. And he is going to deliver, drops it into left center field. Ward on his way home. And it's a 7-3 game. And Steele just a single out in the inning. Charlie Fountain to the plate in a second visit to the bump, and that will mean that Shrimshire's time on the hill has come to an end. 3 runs plating here in the bottom of the fourth. It was 7-zip coming into the inning. It is 7-3 now. We'll see who the new guy is when we return to Andalusia.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Cameron Miller is the new pitcher. Former shortstop. He and Shrimshire will swap spots. Shrimshire is now at short. Shrimshire, while on the hill, worked 3 1/3, faced 14. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 3 hits, 3 runs thus far, but he leaves with a runner on. And that is Bentley courtesy running over at first. Charlie Fountain at the plate. Weston Holmes to the on-deck circle. Count even, 1 apiece on Fountain. Fountain struck out as the last out in the second inning. Inning number 4 has had some length to it, top and bottom part, as that is fouled away by Fountain. Looked like we were cruising towards a 7-inning game. Now it's a little questionable. 12:46 is your 1 hour 50-minute mark from first pitch to then. And right now it is 12:20. So 26 minutes. Sure not looking like it will get to the 7th. Out will go Fountain. Strikes out swinging for out number 2. And a pinch hitter for Holmes coming to the plate. Looks like maybe on the back of the jersey that is Elmore. If so, that would be Braxton Elmore. On the outside part of the plate to Elmore. Elmore pinch hitting for Holmes. Ball into the dirt, off to second. Will go Bentley running for that mystery hitter who came to the plate for Grimes and delivered with an RBI single. One offering. It is swung on and missed by Elmore. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Holmes, for whom Elmore is hitting, went 0 for 1, ground into a 6-3, and Elmore will strike out. 1 runner stranded, but 3 runners in. Double-A arrows on the board as we go to the 5th.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
He was raging, bro. He hit me like 5 times yesterday. Trying to be.
The new pitcher is Hamp Clanton for the Double-A Arrows. Facing Tyler Fay as we get the top of the 5th underway. Silas Shrimshire and Jackson Wheaton 2 up in the inning 2. Asher Bentley will wind up working an inning for the Arrows. Phase 7, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 2 hits, 1 run, no hit batsman. And hands it over to Clanton. And we've solved another mystery as this one is launched towards left field, and that will go all the way to the wall. On his way to second is Fay, and he's standing there with a leadoff double. But the other mystery is number 15, and that is Cannon Albritton. And Albritton will stay in to catch. So we've solved mysteries. Runner coming in for Fay. As a courtesy, that is Aiden Walker running for Fay. Nobody's gone. Shrimshire lowering the barrel of the bat as if he might bunt the runner over. Outside of the strike zone with the pitch. Here's the Clanton offering. And he does lay down the bunt. It goes foul. And the count evens at 1 each. Shrimshire struck out in the first. He reached on an error in the third. 0 for 2 in the game. Jackson Wheaton to the on-deck circle. Shrimshire the second out in the first inning, and the last one in the third when he got tagged out at second after reaching on that E9. Inside with a pitch to run the count full. Inside offering and a walk given to Shrimshire. So a double and a walk, couple of base runners on. Here in the top of the 5th, attack baseball. Trying to get the runs back, given up in the bottom part of the 4th. Low and away with the pitch to Wheaton. Wheaton with a couple of walks. Walked in the 1st and 4th. Stole a base and scored a run in the 4th, and it was his at-bat that finished the day for starting pitcher Weston Holmes. After the Holmes walk of Wheaton, he was relieved and Bentley came in. Bentley worked that inning. And now it is Clanton on the hill. On the inside part of the plate with the pitch. Two on offering. It is outside on his way to third. That is Walker. He'll get there safely. A delayed steal by Shrimshire. And a couple of base runners in scoring position. Outside with a pitch and another walk. And attack baseball loads it up. Wheaton at first, Rimshire at second. Walker running for Fay at third. And Keith Hicks will swing and miss at the first pitch from Ham Clanton, who has got himself into a sizable jam here with nobody out in the top of the fifth. On the outside part of the plate to Hicks, who is 0 for 2. All 5 hits in the game, the two teams combined. Coming into the fifth, of course, there's been a base hit in the fifth. Came in the fourth. Nothing in innings 1, 2, or 3. Fourth got kind of busy. There's the strikeout of Hicks. Big Clanton K. So he moves from a big-time jam to a bit of a jam. Big time is with the bases loaded, nobody gone. Bit of a jam, bases loaded, 2 gone. Wee bit of a jam, bases loaded and 2 away. That's going to go to the screen. Here comes Walker from third to score. And a wild pitch brings in the 8th run of the contest for attack. Sawyer Elliott with a couple of strikeouts. One of them swinging, one of them looking. He is 0 for 2 in the game. That's a base wrap into left field. It'll bring in Shrimshire. Wheaton told to go on and head to the house. He will score. And those 3 runs given up in the bottom of the fourth. Attack gets back in the fifth. And Elliott delivering with a 2 RBI single. Rolled to deep short. Hardy's got it. Goes to second. Gets the out of the lead runner. Hazel went on, and we're back to the top of the order with Cam Miller coming to the plate. Miller has walked, struck out, and reached on an error. Innings 1, 2, and 4. Back to the plate in the fifth. Lead 7 here in the top of the fifth. And unofficially on our time limit, 13 minutes. Inside to Miller. Blaze Mannery is on deck. Well, this was a game going into the fourth and looked like it might go 7. Now it's looking like it might go 5. Northwest Florida Chiefs taking on the winner of this one. Back safely at first is Hazelwood. Hazelwood runs. Hazelwood is safe. And wouldn't have mattered. Miller's given a walk, and you got a couple of base runners on. Blaze Mannery with a fly out to left. hit by a pitch, stole a base and scored a run, and then singled. He is 1 for 2 in the game. Jackson Berkeley to the on-deck circle. Low with the pitch, and the count evens at 1. Clanton trying to put the finishing touches on the 5th inning and send it to the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the bottom part of inning number 5. 2 balls. I think he might have indicated 2 strikes. Scoreboard indicates 1. Let's see if it's a 2-2. Low and away with the pitch. Battery, the first out of the first inning, led off the 3rd by getting hit by a pitch. And then had himself a 2-out single in the 4th. And now the count is full, 3-2. Too far inside, bases loaded. And that is the 4th Clanton walk of the inning. Jackson Berkeley coming to the plate. Berkeley hit by a pitch, struck out, popped that one foul. And had a single. He is 1 for 2 in the game with a run scored. Oh, 1 pitch. Inside, ball 1. One offering. Low and away. Nowhere for Clanton to put Berkeley. If Berkeley gets on, somebody's got to come in to make room. High inside pitch. Berkeley kicking himself for swinging at the toss from Clanton. Count runs even in 2. Popped up on the infield, and that will drop. And 2 runs will score on a shot that probably traveled about 25, 30 feet from the plate. So Hazelwood and Miller in, Mattery to 3rd. Berkeley will go to 2nd. And the 10th hitter to come to the plate here in the 5th is there, Aiden Walker. Well, the bottom of the 5th was probably going to do it anyways. You got a wild pitch and another run. Mattery in. But now it will definitely do it unless AAA gets to within 8. And in reality, they've got to get within 7. Inside 8. Fouled away by Walker. But the other problem the Arrows have now run into is the time limit. We are about an hour 44 removed from the first pitch. Popped up, foul territory. And there the catch will be made by Tucker Ward. Walker with a fly out, but barring a huge comeback in the bottom of the fifth, it looks like attack baseball could be moving on.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
And don't forget to follow us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And definitely, if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. I mentioned yesterday, kind of a little lull, a little plateau in subscribers. And we don't like plateaus. Like mountains, climbing mountains. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. And if you want to watch any of these games later, then that requires a subscription to our premium channel. $25 gets you a year's worth of access to a lot of sports. Eight, 9, and 1 hitting here in the bottom of the fifth. And the roster provided does not have numbers next to the names for the subs. And you got a strikeout. So I am not sure who was in the plate. I do know it was an Elmore, Clanton, or Al Britton. Could have been Wells. He strikes out, and there's one away. A little bit inside with a pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. Got a pinch hit or two for Ocean Reeves. As that one go to the screen and the count goes to 3-0. And I believe this is Jackson Grimes. 3-0 pitch, he'll sit on it, and he'll be given a free pass down to first. So a runner aboard, we're back to the top of the order. Braden Ware coming to the plate. Ware is struck out and singled. He broke up the no-hitter with a single up the middle in the fourth. Inside with the pitch from Cam Miller. Came into the ball game to finish up the fourth. Now working the fifth.
That dude's sick, bro. I don't know how he goes through that kind of pain, dude.
0-1 pitch. Nothing in two. Ware struck out of the first, singled in the fourth. 1 for 2 in the contest. And we are a minute away from the time limit, so the fifth is it, no matter what. And obviously the Arrows would like to mount one of those nearly miraculous comebacks. Well, first was occupied, so yeah. Ware is out. Grimes will go down to second, but Ware will strike out. This one a drop, strike three, not an option. Go to first with it occupied. Unless it is a bases loaded, 2 gone. There's always exceptions to the rule. And I'm thinking that is the exception to that rule. Asher Bentley 1 for 2 in the game. Two gone, base runner on bag 2. Attack baseball and out away for the Red Championship game. High pitch.
He come back. Like he there with the pick, so I stepped back once and then I just
Sawyer Harding to the on-deck circle. Low and away with the offering. And I believe this is Hamp Clanton who is hitting. Haven't been able to see the back of the jersey to know for sure. But I think that's a 7, not an 8. Yep. Well, he turned enough to get the strike out and for me to recognize it. And that is your ball game. It ends after 5. And you can take, I guess, whichever you like. Officially, it is the time limit. Not the mercy rule that takes care of it, but either will do. Attack baseball moves on. Arrows will end their play here in Andalusia at 2-1. Arrows 3 hits, 2 errors. They strand 2, and their 3 runs came in the 4th. Attack baseball, 13 runs off 5 hits. Did not commit an error. Leaves 6 stranded and got runs every inning but the second. 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 6 in the 5th. And they win it 13-3. So they have got a date with the Northwest Florida Chiefs for the Red Championship. And that originally was slated for about a 1:15-ish start time. Let me check and see. Not that it really matters. 1:30 was the original start time. But we might get it underway a little bit early. That is about 39 minutes away. So maybe a tad early for the start. So come back soon. Attack Baseball wins this one with the Northwest Florida Chiefs, and Attack Baseball coming up in a bit.
What's that kid's for?
Here, I ain't get burned up. I made it, boy.
Clay, yes. What's going on in the face? And I'm like, oh, that's not him. But it kind of looks like him. Oh, yeah, it's cool. You don't need to go like, please leave. You need to go like 4 hours fast and stop talking to my kid for not.
Oh, to go to
Yes.
see my high school.
Yeah, you wanted
He
him to
got
like.
blood hurt went there. It's get the kids with come out of college or high school.
Yeah.
He's in the high school. Yeah, he's doing that about what's doing on that path. Yeah, I was like, man, Grace that's the only choice of learning, you can learn to pray. It's pretty cold down there, you better move over in the sun. I won't hear no complaining.
I know, I was gosh, but I was looking down there like, nah, I'm not to go back to San Antonio. Especially when I don't put a good. Fancy seeing you here, Dan.
I tried swinging out of my shoes for a little bit, that didn't work.
I hear you. My dad.
Sadly, only had that move shot. Good drop. I thought he was going to drop that because that song. Go off shore. It was high up there. Oh no, we might be young.
Why? I said, do they have to like leave our liability and let y'all do stuff like that? Because you're not like an electrician. It's confusing. Like, Yeah, they're all part of the same group. You can tell. Yeah.
It's a motorcycle. Oh, I seen one guy get hit.
They had to call my and they were driving home, so they wouldn't call them. They already driving in the car.
Bird strike.
Helicopter and went down and got them all but one. One lived. It's scary. There's so many things that go wrong. It's so scary.
That's why she ain't gonna let her go. Just stay.
Stay in the car, please.
Adopt
Stay
me,
in the
please,
car.
Dan.
And be careful around them wheels. Like, this is so good. After all the morning, but I'm like, no. Starting me to do a job, and I'm like, no, I don't have time for your like, I don't have time for her to try to make it. It's not worth it. It cost me more. Isn't that terrible? It's gonna cost me more trying to like get him there. Maybe once he can drive on the whole, that would be a different story. But to deal with us, like, I know that's why it's out there, like.
Yeah, that is great. Even working there, it's like Saturday morning. The first thing, it's freaking 5:45.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, that's what I want to do on Saturday morning. If I'm not 5:45, I want to be on Monday or something, you know.
Oh my gosh. God.
I'm not watching you.
Hey man, where's your britches at? Where's your britches at? You gonna play in shorts? Thinking about it. Oh, okay.
She will be like, you left one space after your period instead of two spaces. You get points off. And I'm like, well, honey, that's how you write a paper. Because you do it and capitalize right. You're going to take you two spaces after your period is on the way now. Take two votes. You got to do it the same. So she's a
you have so-and-so's math work, please bring it to me because it's no longer due. Like over the intercom for the whole school. She had like 50% turnover every year. Legit.
Yeah, no, I loved her because she went to school with my mom. So she was my first year coach in Zambia, but she was only there for the summer. They got transferred. But I loved her because she was like, oh, you know, he's fine. Boys will be boys. Like,
So I heard, and like people that went to, like, she was their teacher, she was phenomenal. It's just when she went and elevated, it was like,
well, I don't get suckered much, but I'll tell you this. I went out there.
they did, they said she was a phenomenal teacher.
My kid brought me algebra and history. She said, oh, you have to
Give
go
him a tray. You keep telling jokes. And you're like, okay. Yeah. I never Brandon had no problem with it. One time. He called me one time. She's yelling at me. They put me in ISS. And I'm like, who? What? Have you even made the school? Yeah, I just got on the bus. She said my shorts are too short. I was like, what shorts are you wearing, man? I'm busy. What are you talking about?
Because they didn't
Same
get the right math
I was like, okay, if you wore the school
Yeah, she and I
times,
were,
right? Yeah.
so I would never go
Okay.
there. Like, I
So,
literally, I met
if I come to get you,
one
I say,
time,
you don't bring me those shorts by second
and I had to keep it right with her. But at the end of the year, she
So I was like, all right.
gave him
So
really
I drove up there, and
like
then she came out trying to thank you, and I was like, no, I'm
said,
checking you
I
out.
don't need
If I had to wait
to,
for
but I'd like to know the date and time.
you know what I mean? I already had to come up here. I
And
was
she
like,
had
you
to
doing
change
anything
it.
wrong?
She had never.
No, the shorts are too short. I was like, the same one is
So she
February.
was,
He's been wearing this since
it was
August.
really sad
He
because
hasn't
I
grown
had like
up.
so
You know what I
much
mean?
but like,
She was just having a bad day.
like, they were like, she was my
And that's
favorite.
silly. The silly stuff. I was like, the dog collars and the black collars and the leashes. Because he was don't worry about how
He
short
was
he is.
14 when I was
You got kids
he
barking
retired that year.
when you take the tennis. You know what I mean? But too, it's like, boys out here. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, ISS work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But it was great. So even like when I was there, I'm like, we're not even doing like the level to get there.
Right. Right. They're saying B to A, B in the class, like, hobby average, algebra in 8th grade, cannot pass the GOC. Like, he missed by 1. So, I mean, they took something they took it again in 9th grade and let them take it again because they're not supposed to use them that credit they had high school.
still unmotivated.
Oh, he took algebra again? Oh, I tried to get Keith to take algebra again.
They let us. They let us. So we're hoping that the PSA long tests are not.
It's I was on Wednesday. Keith takes it on Wednesday.
I'm like, yeah.
I already seen it.
That's what they told me. They said something the other day about militant. I think they got to close to you. I'm like, I'm asking you, like, swab the dick.
I'll probably do in the military wait for me for food. Please go.
They're not going to take you.
So I literally look at mine, I'm like, if you don't like what these old ones do, they're never going to let you think by yourself again.
Well, somebody needs to validate themselves, but they're not going to take you. It's like,
Well, so Amanda
He'll be
is,
that guy who's a little better.
so Amanda's in the Navy, right? And I told her, I was like, why did you do this? And she was like, well, it'll be fine. I just know it'll be good for me. And she's getting out. But I was like, girl, you didn't like me until this. She'll be 6. Yeah. She did. Yeah, she did. Well, no, I think it sucks. I'm like, if they could, so we have 2 Southern girls and Amanda, and none of them, 2 get 4 years, and Amanda's
right. We'll give you something for you to provide a good living for me.
I will. You know, the hard part is making it all. Those guys. Highly talented. Whoa. Like they don't hear each other, like on the same sidewalk. And it's like,
That's hard for me. That's hard for me.
Just the boy?
Listen, I can't come back down to the ground floor again. All you end up doing is arguing. No, it's worse than that.
within 10 seconds, they walk outside to throw a ball, and then the door slams 10 seconds later, and I'm like, idiots, why are they out here together? Don't go in the yard together!
They're not allowed to do anything.
No, rotate zones. It's a prison, and they got to stay in their own zone. Rotate your zone.
Dude,
Like,
I'm washing this car before we come here. I said, let me wash your car. She was standing there. She said, I got a whole lot of wash cars. I said, come on, let's go do something. Ruth can play something. She sees it when she's off. So he's standing there. He's like, give me water. That's what I'm doing right now. What are you doing? And it pops off something. I said, I'll swear she's out. What you gonna do? Like, you doing this right now? We doing this? Meanwhile, Summer comes back out and the water hose wraps around Dan's neck. Yeah, right. She hears all of it. He's still on stand there. She comes right back out. It's on.
I'm like, you get the house, you show the stage. Right.
That's it. You play baseball.
And then,
Hey, I've been 4 or 5 years old. We go to Walmart on Sundays and we both be crying and mad and hollering and screaming.
it's exhausting. It's exhausting.
Some of the best days ever, man. Right, Tommy? Yeah. Man, would be like to go back. Great. Admitted it yesterday.
Keith and I
Who's your favorite coach of all time?
He'll say, if y'all are agreeing
What
on
coach do you hate the most? You? Okay, I did my job. I did. They will fight on the side. They're always saying that. Yeah, I hate it. I'm like, there's so many other ways I can handle that. Yeah, it was in my other way. My dad never did. As soon as that happened, I tried to be on my now they don't know. Call you on the crack. Did you hear what they did?
You want me to talk to you like a fan? You started it.
You're 15 years old and you just told me, like, your parents would beat you right now. Like, that was call the police. I'm just beating back there on the white line.
Keith would ask you to call the police.
Yes, or you get him on me.
I would tell them, Mom, I coach cheerleading.
it's not.
It's interesting because I guess the Brown guy was like, yeah, we wanted him to play with us because he got up there and struck out their heads. That's one inning and struck 3 of them out. Fun. Yeah.
Because he's not.
Because he's not conditioned. He's like, you keep trying to say that. He's like, Mom, you're the player. And you need him on the end. Like, stop that. That's crazy. Other people better than I like it. And they, my mind won't die. His mom's from Orlando. So that's the
I literally like go mess with your dad. Like, stop messing with me. And he'll be like, no, I'm good. All right.
There's no so then when I do get him and I just we got tripped over his big back foot because his feelings is turn it on. I already have that app on my phone. My phone's turned off. I can't pay the bill. I guess. I got voluntold.
Voluntold. Yeah. I saw Savannah was out the rock.
You gonna send me access?
How do I do that? Look, I give.
But I don't. Is that for that or is that? I know like the baseball one. I saw Savannah and like Tiffany McAnally and all them yesterday. Yeah. So I don't. But was that the same group? I think it's that one. You see on there where it says Savannah Adams.
I did this yesterday.
Like Tiffany McAnally. Yeah, and then. Yeah, so I saw yesterday where she was updating some of it.
Hold on.
Send it out. Yeah. Well, I just want to make sure it gets out.
Yes, Bob.
Jackson won't be there. Jack. Tyler.
Yeah, log in and set up. How much do I have to pay? I gotta call Morgan and tell him I should have tried to list him as a man, and when I did it, it kicked him off.
Have you even loaded the game?
Huh?
Y'all haven't even loaded the game, right?
No. No, because we didn't think nobody was gonna be able to do it, to be honest with you.
I've been trying
Hey.
He knows how. He does it.
So,
right, that's why I'm gonna make sure. I'll be
It should be today.
Sounds good.
He literally was like, don't do that again. I was like,
It took me one time for a
no, Ted. Well, I'd even paid extra, so because I knew that there would be a penalty. But I said, hey, well, the penalty is I gave you a number for missing right, and it was higher than that.
What's up, man? What are you doing? Huh?
Hey, is this the
Look at
reason,
me,
is this the reason
Gaston.
why you got a grass cut?
Do what?
This is the reason why you text me today, because I can't call today. Is this it right here?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Hey, at least you know where he's at. He's not off being back, getting in trouble, right? Yeah, Ricky texted me. I got 4 games I need to call today. I can't play baseball. Didn't show up. We're in the same place. You want to come do something? Yeah, somewhere. I guess they had it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Red Championship game as Attack Baseball attacks the baseball immediately. Cam Miller hopping on the first pitch from Portwood, delivering with a single into left field. Attack Baseball knocking off Double-A arrows to get to this championship game. And we've got a blue championship to go. That will follow this one. And then we will wrap up our weekend of baseball here in Andalusia. Attack Baseball coming in with a 2-1 mark. The Northwest Florida Chiefs 2-0. Cam Miller, the leadoff guy. Blaise Madry batting second. Aiden Walker is the 3-hitter. Tyler Fay hitting fourth. Jackson Berkeley in the 5 spot. 6-hitter Christian Windelek batting sixth. Jackson Wheaton 7th. Silas Schrimsher is the 8-hitter. Sawyer Elliott batting ninth, and there is a base hit on his way to third. Miller, he'll be there safely. Runners on the corners for attack. So a couple of base hits, a couple of base runners on. Nine-hitter Sawyer Elliott, Bryson Hazelwood is in the 10 spot, and Keith Hicks batting 11th for attack. Northwest Florida Chiefs with Portwood on the hill have only last names, no first for the Chiefs. Behind the plate, Strawbridge. Fiorente is the first baseman. At second, Curtis. Shortstop, Sheffield. Wilson at third. Mason in left. Center fielder, Bridges. And Burns in right. Couple of base runners on the corners for Aiden Walker. And that will roll towards the screen, allowing Miller to come in and score from third, while Manry will take second. So attack baseball obviously came to play today, as they put 13 on the board in the opening game against the AA Arrows. And they've already got a run aboard here in the first without an out. And Walker at the plate, Manry at second. Tyler Fay to the on-deck circle. Attack baseball 2-1. They have scored 30 and allowed 15. Splitting with AA. As that one is lifted towards left field, it will sail over the head of Mason, but foul. That was barely foul. And Walker back to the plate, back to second goes Manry. Attack baseball splitting with AA in pool play, losing 8-2, but when it counted, 13-3 winners over the Arrows, and their other win was a 15-4 win over UBO Darnell. Swing and miss, and out goes Walker. And there is one away. Tyler Fay coming to the plate for the Northwest Florida Chiefs, primarily from Brant, home of Northview High, which their mascot name is the Chiefs. And Pratt out of Century. They are 2-0. Have allowed 3 runs and scored 21. Knocked off Wild Factor 12-2, beat UBO Darnell 9-1. UBO Darnell, though, got on the winning side of things this morning in the consolation game, beating Wild Factor and doing it in mercy rule fashion. 14-0, I believe, was the final in that opening game. Tyler Fay with Manry at second. That is lifted foul and out of play. A little low in the offering to Fay. Speaking of the Brant Century area, it's been the home, or at least that vicinity, of some pretty good baseball players. Over towards third, fielded by Wilson, goes to first. Gets the out there. Manry will travel to third. Buck Showalter is a product of the Century area. Nearby Molino was home to Don Sutton. And I guess if you want to get into Pensacola, then you got Jim Presley and Jay Bell. On and on the list goes. Two gone, one in, one on. Over at third is Manry. Jackson Berkeley batting. Upstairs with a pitch to Berkeley. Got about a 1:30 start, which means about a 3:20 ending. And then your 3:45 Blue Championship. That'll be dropped into center field. Berkeley delivering with an RBI single. And the lead goes to two early with Christian Wendelak coming to the plate. But Century, that community of what, less than 2,000, has also produced an NFL player. Over on top of the dugout roof at first for Wendelak. Jackson Wheaton to the on-deck circle. Outside with the pitch to Wendelak. Well, we are nearing 80, 78 degrees in Andalusia. Right back up the middle and will ricochet off Portwood. He'll recover. Go over to first, get Wendelak on the 1-3, leaving Berkeley on. 2 runs plate, attack baseball, up by a pair, going to the bottom of the inning.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first, Sheffield is starting off, as I mentioned, last names only for the Chiefs. Bridges, the two-hitter. Fiorenti is the three guy. Wilson batting fourth. Portwood fifth. Burns sixth. Mason seventh. Hatch eighth. Strawbridge is the nine guy. And Curtis in that 10 spot. Christian Wendelak getting the start on the hill for attack baseball. Tyler Faze behind the plate. Sawyer Elliott at first. Second baseman Silas Schrimsher. Cam Miller's at short. The third baseman is Jackson Berkeley. 3-1 the count on Sheffield. Left fielder replaced Madry. Aiden Walker in center, and the right fielder is Jackson Wheaton. As we get the bottom of the first underway. Another strike and the count runs full. This weekend here at Crumfoshi Field, we have not seen the sixth inning of any game. Ground to short, Cam Miller's got it. 2 first in time to get Sheffield on the 6-3 putout. Maybe this will be the game. Thought the last game would be the game. We were hurriedly through 3 and into the fourth. The fourth and fifth bogged down. And again, we didn't get there. Didn't get to the 6th. These are games designed to go 7 if the time limit would allow. Now, there is the possibility they've chunked the time limit and we go 7 regardless. That sometimes happens in these championship games. Bridges with a single. So a base runner on for Fiorenti. Wilson moving to the on-deck circle. I mentioned 78 in Andalusia, feels like 80. Winds out of the northeast at 7. They are gusting to 14. Visibility 25 plus miles. Low humidity at 33% for these parts. That is bone dry. Right back it goes to Wintelak, and you got the double play. So Fiorenti will ground into the 1-6-3 for outs 2 and 3. And despite the single, the minimum faced in the bottom of the first.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second, hit by the pitch is Jackson Wheaton. So one toss and one runner. Wheaton will go down to first. Silas Schrimsher coming to the plate. Sawyer Elliott to the on-deck circle. Chiefs, despite the single, go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. Had the base hit from Bridges with one away, but Bridges taken out on the double play that Fiorinti slapped into. And here we go at the top of the second. Bunted foul towards third. Wilson with a scoop, but in foul territory. Wheaton aboard, attack baseball that has 2 times out of 3 scored in double digits, putting a couple of runs on the board in the first and a runner aboard to begin the second. A little bit high with the pitch, 1-2. Well, there's NFL football underway. As a matter of fact, got some finals, like the one played in England this morning. It's going to skim its way into right field and give Wheaton another bag. He will go down to second after the strikeout of Schrimsher. One away, E2, moving Wheaton 90 feet further. Jags beat the Patriots 32-16. And then the game's in progress, for the most part, in the third. Actually, like you got 1 or 2 at halftime. 11:40 to play in the third. Titans 10-7 over the Bills. Third just underway. Texans 19-14 over the Packers. Eagles with a 14-3 lead over the Giants. 13.5 to go in the third. Seahawks leading the Falcons 17-13, 7:43 to play in quarter number 3. Bengals a 7-6 lead over the Browns at halftime. And with 13:07 to play in the third, Dolphins a 10-3 lead over the Colts. Fouled away by Elliott. Got a runner on, got a runner gone. One away here in the top of the second. Bryson Hazelwood to the on-deck circle. Throw goes to second. Back safely is Wheaton. Three-two payoff pitch, swung on and missed by Elliott. And back-to-back strikeouts for Portwood. 3 total in the game, and there's 2 gone in the second. Well, it's going to be Wood versus Wood, Hazel versus Port. Hazelwood at the plate, Portwood on the pump. With 2 gone and a runner at second. High pitch to Hazelwood. Keith Hicks to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with a 78-mile-an-hour Portwood offering. Able to get back safely at second is Wheaton. Latest AP polls are out. Obviously, quite a shakeup after the losses by Texas, by Alabama. Not surprisingly, Oregon #1. Georgia moves to 2 in the AP polls. As that one is floated in the direction of left field, it will drop in as a base hit for Hazelwood. Wheaton rounding third. He'll come in to score. And Attack Baseball has played in a run in every inning they've been in today except one, the second inning of the game against the AA Arrows. Hazelwood with the RBI single brings in Wheaton. Keith Hicks coming to the plate. Penn State 3, Ohio State 4. Texas goes to 5. Miami stays at 6. Tennessee moves to 7. LSU to 8. Clemson 9th. Iowa State 10. BYU is 11. Notre Dame 12. Indiana moves to 13. Texas A&M 14. Alabama drops 8 notches to 15. Kansas State 16. Boise State 17. Ole Miss at 18. 19 is Pitt. Illinois is 20. Swing and a miss by Hicks. He'll go down a K, but a run's in. And Attack Baseball takes a 3-zip lead into the bottom of the second.
Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down.
We head to the bottom of the second. Wilson, Portwood, and Burns due up for the Northwest Florida Chiefs. As Attack Baseball is built to 3-run lead. Pitch lifted to right field, and there for the catch is Jackson Wheaton. And Wilson out #1, Portwood to the plate. Well, I gave you the top 20. Might as well go ahead with the final 5, the 21 through 25 in the AP rankings. Missouri is 21. Southern Methodist 22. Army 23. Navy 24. And Vanderbilt comes in at 25. Yeah, I think that was that team that knocked off Alabama, I believe. Well, one of the teams now that beat Alabama. I don't talk like that around my wife, though. Big Crimson Tide fan. So when I came home last night, I brought flowers, just trying to, lighten the mood. One ball, one strike, one away for Portwood. That is fouled back to the screen. And it is 1-2. Attack Baseball trying to win the Red Championship. Wearing blue. I wonder if that means the Blue Championship will go to a team wearing red. Probably no correlation whatsoever. And of course, you got a Northwest Florida Chiefs squad that has a heck of a lot to say about who's going to take home the title in red. And we have learned that a 3-zip lead doesn't mean a whole lot by the time you get to the end of the ball game. 2-2 pitch to Portwood. Low and away. Three balls, couple of strikes. Windelek hasn't walked anybody yet, as that one is floated in the direction of left field. And there is out number 2. Catch made in left by Madry. Two outs for Burns. Mason to follow. Bottom part of inning number 2. Daniel Ballard back, by the way. Took a couple of days off after coming here yesterday morning. Worked on his tan out there on the beaches of Sandestin. All of that made up, by the way. He's been hard at work over at Andalusia High. But the baseball done there, and he's back here. A little bit outside with a pitch to Burns. 72-mile-an-hour toss missing. Count runs to 3-0. Windelek's pitch brought it down the middle. Burns taking, delivering his Windelek. Back to the screen, and the count runs full. 3 balls, couple of strikes. Windelek faced the minimum in the first, compliments of the double play. And trying to face the minimum here in the second. Compliments of a 1-2-3 inning. Here's the payoff. Floated out of play. From Foshee Field, home to the Saints, whose best finish, I believe, in a World Series was about 20 years ago when they finished 3rd in the D2 World Series in Millington, Tennessee. Walk given to Burns. Base runner aboard, Mason to the plate. Hatch to the on-deck circle. Burns getting his lead over at first. There's a base wrap by the Chiefs into left field. And a couple of base runners on. So a 1-out single in the first, a 2-out base hit in the second for the Chiefs. Bringing the tying run to the plate in the form of make that Hatch. Strawbridge to the on-deck circle. will hop away from Fay and give Burns third and Mason second. Hatch, unusual way of holding the bat. He actually reminds me of Steve Garvey, longtime Dodger. He kind of held that bat as well. Up there close to the face. Slow roller down the line over to get in Wendelak, and then he'll throw it away, and you got to run in. Scoring from third is Burns. And Wendelak not happy with himself. It'll be an E1 that allows Burns to come in and score. I don't know if Wendelak got just temporarily confused as to who to toss to. He had Elliott standing on the bag at first, and behind Elliott was the second baseman, Schrimsher. And in that split second, missed Elliott and went to Schrimsher. Runner goes. There won't be a throw with Mason at third. Hatch now in second. Tying run in scoring position and a base hit likely knots us up. Unless, of course, it's a base hit over the fence. And that would give the lead to the other guys. Here comes Mason. He will score on the wild pitch to make it a one-run game. And Hatch goes to third. Strawbridge followed by Curtis. .30 pitch. A little bit high and away. And there is the second walk in the inning for Wendelak. Got a couple of guys on, and Curtis coming to the plate. Top of the order, moving to the on-deck circle. And a runner coming in at first for Strawbridge. And let me see if I can thumb through my pictures and tell you who the runner is. That is Sheets. And Sheets will take off for second. Couple of base runners in scoring position, and now that go-ahead run is at second. Fouled away by Curtis. O2 offering. It is too far inside. Count runs to 1 and 2. Top of the order, Miller, Madry, and Walker. 1, 2, and 3 in the attack order, coming to the plate in the top of the third. One-two pitch, too high, and the count evens. So here's where you got your deuces wild. Bottom of inning number 2. 2 runs in for the Chiefs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And you got 2 on. Just a little bit inside with the pitch. Three balls, couple of strikes, payoff pitch coming. Wendelak does not want to load it up. Curtis wouldn't mind. Here's the payoff. Nice job of knocking it down and short. Throw over to first by Miller. Not able to get it there in time, and in will come Hatch. It's a tie game at 3 with Sheets going to third, and on at first is Curtis. And that 3-run lead has evaporated. We are knotted up at 3. Go ahead run 90 feet away. We're back to the top of the order. Sheffield to the plate. And he will float this one back this way and out of play. Sheffield, the first out of the first inning, winning ground into the 6-3. Bridges moving to the on-deck circle. Over to first and goes at the right time. Curtis breaking and now trying to avoid the tag before the run, and the run will play. And tagged out is Curtis, but Sheets comes in. And there's a new name atop the leaderboard. Chiefs lead it by 1.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Brand new leader is the Chiefs. First time in the game they have led this one. They take the lead in the bottom part of the second as we head to the top of the third. Cam Miller, Blaise Manry, and Aiden Walker due up in the inning too. And, well, we were talking going into the bottom of the second how quickly a game can change, and it did. And how uncomfortable a 3-run lead was. Strawbridge not able to make the catch from behind the plate. That has been a difficult catch to make this weekend. I'm trying to think if we have seen a catcher make that catch. Maybe once this weekend. Miller with a single and a run scored in the first. Swings, misses, couple of strikes on the leadoff guy. That 4-run inning only featured 1 base hit, though. So today we've seen a lot of runs plated without hits. As a matter of fact, in that Attack Baseball Double-A game, I think we were actually in the 4th before the first base hit surfaced, yet it was a 7-zip game. Count even in 2 on Miller. A little high with a pitch, 3-2. One more game to go, then we wrap up the weekend here in Andalusia. And take the road show to, I think it is Colin next weekend, Wesson, Mississippi. Three-two pitch. That is ground towards short. Sheffield scoops, goes to first, gets Miller on the 6-3. So one away for Blaise Manry. Little known fact, and of course Colin tries to keep it quiet. I actually did some play-by-play for Kapile Lincoln. I guess it's been about 15, 20 years ago. Well, not 20, 15-ish. So going back to Wesson next week for the showcase there. Inside with a pitch to Manry. Manry with a single and a run scored in the first. Aiden Walker to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate to Manry. Count even in 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Portwood for the first time in the game stepping onto the bump with a lead. Couple of strikes on Manry. Speaking of Kapile Lincoln, lost a big football game Thursday night at Mississippi Gulf Coast. There's a strikeout of Manry. And 2 away. Which means for Colin to get into the final 2 from the South and into the conference postseason, they have got to win against East Central this week. That's kind of a winner-take-all. Aiden Walker struck out in the first. And if East Central wins that game, I think they would wind up 2 in this. I make that 1 in the South. So it's kind of a 1 or nothing for them. Win it, they're 1. Lose it, and they're not in, period. Colin playing for 2. As that's on the outside part of the plate. And if you are into JUCO football in Mississippi in the North, Holmes is unbeaten in number 1 currently. And they got a big outing too against Northwest for all the North Marbles. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the inning. Top of the order for the Chiefs in a 4-3 contest. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Hit by the pitch, first toss in the bottom of the third. Good thing that you're required to wear helmets to play baseball. Sheffield down to first as a hit batsman. And a base runner on board for the Chiefs. Bridges coming to the plate. A lot of sports coming up this weekend. Of course, on Tuesday we go to Bay Minette, LBW and Coastal Alabama South Volleyball. And you got high school football on Friday, T.R. Miller and Bayside Academy. That's a huge game in 3A region play. Sheffield's not going to get to second, tagged out. Got dinked on the helmet and got to first, and the first pitch later he takes off for second and tagged out. Caught stealing. So one away with Bridges to the plate. Fiorente to the on-deck circle. Also on Friday, Orange Beach and St. Michael's High School football. Saturday, lots of baseball in Ozark and in Western Mississippi. Got football that night in Utah, Georgia Military and Snow. As that one is fair down the third base line, trying to barehand is Berkeley and not able to do so. Bridges on with a single. That'll be the third hit of the game for the Chiefs. And then on Sunday, all kinds of baseball. And if that seems relatively busy, just wait till the first weekend in November. Got football, baseball, volleyball, and then basketball starts on Monday the 4th. Fiorente over to first goes the throw, able to get back his Bridges. Fiorente hit into the double play in the first. It was of the 1-6-3 variety. Back to the plate with a base runner at first. That is swatted towards left field. That will be extra bases. It is over the head of Manry. On his way to third, standing there is Bridges. Fiorente is at second with a double. Couple of ace runners in scoring position for Wilson. Wilson with a fly out to right field in the second. And will hop out of the mid of fame, but he'll track it down before Bridges thinks about coming home. Well, all of the Chiefs, last names only, don't have first names. We didn't have Daniel to help us with first names. He was over in Andalusia High. So last names only, I guess I could ponder, take a guess at first names, but that probably wouldn't work out too well, and it wouldn't be very accurate. So I come back to what's the first thing you think of when you hear a last name only. Where Wilson is concerned, home improvement. I don't know if you remember the show, but Wilson was the next door neighbor that you never saw his face. Hit to right field. That'll be a sacrifice. Waiting the catch. Bridges in from third, and Fiorente goes to third. So a runner at third with two gone. In a 5-3 contest. Foul back to the screen. Portwood next. Portwood with a fly out to left field. It was the second out in the second inning. Burns to the on-deck circle. I do have first name initials for the Chiefs. So this is Jay Portwood at the plate. Back to the screen. Count runs to 1 and 2. 1 run in, 4 came in the second. A run plates here in the third. The lead goes to 5-3. And attack baseball, scoring the first 3. Chiefs the next 5. As the count goes even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. That is sliced foul by Portwood. And another one that dinks the top of the roof at first. The dugout there. Popped up on the infield, Portwood, and able to make the catch is Shrimsher. 1 runner is stranded, 1 runner is in. It's a 2-run lead for the Northwest Florida Chiefs as we go to the attack, 4th inning.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the 4th, Tyler Fay starts it. Jackson Berkeley, Christian Windelek due up in the inning 2. Outside with a pitch from Portwood. Game got a 1:30 start. It's 2:26. We're not quite to the 1 hour mark. So yeah, this, like its predecessors, got a chance of going 7 if it keeps the same speed. The game that preceded did not keep the same speed. It slowed down in the 4th. Fay, Berkeley, and Windelek. 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Count even at 2. Both teams with 4 hits. But it is the Chiefs with a 2-run lead. Outside of the strike zone to Fay. Fay ground into the 5-3 in the first. He was the second out of the inning. Popped up right side and will get out of play. Over beyond the bullpen on the first base side. Here's the 3-2 offering. That is ground toward short. Over the field is Sheffield. He'll go to first and get Fay on the 6-3. So one away, Berkeley next. Jackson Berkeley with an RBI single in the first. Attack baseball, 2 runs in the first, a run in the second. And the scoring for Northwest Florida's Chiefs began in the bottom of the second. And in the red pool, the Chiefs are the only remaining unbeaten team, 2-0 coming in, with wins over Wow Factor and UBO Darnell. Nothing in 2 on Berkeley. Berkeley with an RBI single in the first. Christian Windelek to the on-deck circle. Little low, little outside. Gorgeous complex here. They have made numerous improvements, not only to this field, but the softball field. They didn't used to have a press box for softball. They do now. As this is popped up to shallow left, back onto the grass to make the catch is Sheffield. And there's 2 gone with Christian Windelek to the plate. The big batter's eye with the Foch emblazoned upon the batter's eye. Got the new digital scoreboard. As a matter of fact, when I got here yesterday, game day was on the scoreboard. The big video board above the score. Got the ability to check out speed of pitches, like an 82-mile-an-hour toss from Portwood to Windelek. Brand new fence from a standpoint of all the padding from left to right, or right to left, whichever you prefer. Well, that dropped just over the screen, and I'm hoping it missed some spectators there. Nothing in 2, the count on Windelek. Jackson Wheaton moving to the on-deck circle. Got the new section out in right field with the decking that allows you to enjoy the game from about 300 some odd feet away. Oh-2 pitch. Fouled back to the screen. And I've been trying to come up with a name for the crew that will be out in right field watching LBW baseball. I have some things I came up with, but I don't think any of them are going to be, satisfactory. But we got to name those folks when they show up and watch baseball. Windelek with a swing and miss. And it's a 3-up, 3 down, top of the 4th. Is the 7 guy.
Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Bottom of the fourth gets underway. It is Mr. Burns that comes to the plate to start it. And actually, this is Sheets for Burns. Sheets came into the ball game and ran for Burns in the second and apparently stays in, and now we'll get an at-bat. So Burns, who walked, and then Sheets came in and scored, has Sheets in his place here to begin the bottom of the fourth. Mason and Hatch due up in the inning, too. On the outside part of the plate, and the tenure at the plate didn't last particularly long. 4 pitches, 3 of them into the strike zone, and out goes Sheets looking. 1 away with Mason to the plate. Hatch to the on-deck circle. Big cut and a 68-mile-an-hour offering from a new pitcher, by the way. That is Bryson Hazelwood, who is now pitching. So Wendelak will work a total of 3 innings. And in those 3 innings, face 15. Did not have a strikeout. And he will walk 2 total, giving up 4 hits and 5 runs. Ground to third, across the diamond in time. Nice throw over by Berkeley to get Mason. And there is 2 gone. Hatch next. Well, definitely looks like we may get beyond the 5th. And we haven't done that yet this weekend here. But we are at an hour and 6 minutes. Meaning you've got about 44 minutes left in your 150. So I think that should be time to get us through the 5th and into the 6th. Couple of pitches outside of the strike zone to Hatch. Hatch reached on an error in the second. Stole a base and eventually came in and scored a run. Lifted foul and out of play by Hatch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone, 2-run lead. Bottom of the 4th. On the outside part of the plate, and Hatch will strike out looking. 3 go up, 3 go down. Good start for Hazelwood, replacing Windelek as we head to the 5th in a 5-3 game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Top of the 5th, Jackson Wheaton starting it off. Silas Schrimsher and Sawyer Elliott all 2 up in the inning 2. And don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Should be a subscribe button somewhere very handy. And a literal 3-second maneuver over. And a click of the mouse has got you subscribed. And in addition to access to games, there are interviews, conversations, shows, and more available. 78-mile-an-hour pitch low to Jackson Wheaton. Wheaton hit by a pitch and eventually came in and scored. He was aided by an E2 and then driven in on the Bryson Hazelwood single. And that all happened the last time Wheaton came to the plate in the 2nd. Strike delivered, and the count runs to 3-2. Wheaton already planning to go to first, but he is summoned back with the 2nd strike. Payoff pitch from Portwood. Four runs in the 2nd, a run in the 3rd for the Chiefs. For Attack Baseball, 2 runs in the 1st and a run in the 2nd. And now Attack Baseball, who scored 3 runs in their first 7 at-bats, has gone 11 at-bats without a run. Wheaton on with a leadoff walk. Silas Shrimshire to the plate. Shrimshire, a strikeout victim in the second. Struck out swinging. And for Portwood, he has been one of 7 strikeouts in the game. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled away, 0-2 on Shrimshire. Shrimshire the first out in the second inning. Sawyer Elliott is on deck. Got a base runner aboard in Wheaton. Outside of the strike zone for ball 1. 79-mile-an-hour Portwood pitch. Welcome these gentlemen from Northview High School. You know you were getting up there when you remember when there was no Northview High. And it's foul tipped by Shrimshire. And he becomes the 8th strikeout of the game for Portwood. One away for Sawyer Elliott. Portwood with a throw over while Wheaton was kind of leaning towards second. Able to scamper back to the bag. Runner takes off, strike delivered, and sliding right into the tag is Wheaton, but he also slides right into the hand of Sheffield. Well, Sheffield is going back to his position as if he plans on continuing to play, but obviously it did a little damage to the finger. Now, did it break skin? Did it break bone? Not sure to what extent the damage. And it looks like a little tape on the hand, so it must have broke skin. Must have cut something. And Sheffield getting it taped up. And Ferranti, first baseman, playing the doctor's role. Taping it up and going, you're good to go. So the base is cleared and 2 gone. Nothing in 1 the count on Elliott. That was right where it was framed by catcher Strawbridge on the outside part of the plate. And Portwood popped 83 on the speed gun. A little bit outside, Portwood trying to get Elliott to chase. One ball, couple of strikes, 2 gone. Nobody aboard now as Wheaton is caught stealing second. And striking out is Elliott. And that strikeout total for Portwood pushed to 9 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Strawbridge, Curtis, and Sheffield all coming up.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the fifth gets underway. Strawbridge starts it. Curtis and Sheffield 2 up in the inning 2. Shot to short. Miller's got it. Goes to first, and there is one away. Looking at time limits. Had a 1:30 start. We got a 3:20 finish. Yeah, we got plenty of time to get to the 6th. This is going to be the longest baseball-wise, as far as innings, game this weekend here. We haven't been beyond the 5th. Every game thus far, all prior 7, have either finished in the 4th or in the 5th. But it appears that is about to change, as we've got it out here in the bottom of the 5th. Sent to center field, and there to make the catch is Aiden Walker. Curtis with a fly out for out number 2. Back to the top of the order. Sheffield with the plate. And apparently those hands okay. Grounds it towards second. Shrimsher goes to first. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 5th. And for the first time at the Foch, we're headed to the 6th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
And a brand new pitcher is Bryson Hazelwood. Will send that foul and out of play. The new pitcher is the former center fielder Bridges. Portwood will leave after working 5 innings and facing 20. He struck out 9, walked 1, gave up 4 hits, allowed 3 runs, and had 1 hit batsman. And hands it over to Bridges. Bridges facing Hazelwood, Hicks, and Miller. 10, 11, and 1 in the attack baseball order. So a pretty impressive 5 innings of work for Portwood. And he becomes the longest tenured pitcher of any ball game this weekend, too. Nobody's worked 5. And for the first time, we're into the 6th. And let's see, looking at time, we may have time to get the 7th in, depending on how the 6th goes. Fouled away by Hazelwood, who had an RBI single in the 2nd. He drove in Jackson Wheaton. Rolled over toward short. Sheffield's got it, goes to first. And Hazelwood is out, number 1. Bottom of the order, Keith Hicks. Hicks with a strikeout in the 2nd, 0 for 1 in the game. Cam Miller moving to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with the pitch to Hicks. Chiefs trying to go unbeaten this weekend. 3-0. Counting in one, 75-mile-an-hour pitch, getting Hicks, who struck out in the second, was the last out of the inning. There's another swing. There is another miss. Chief pitching trying to pick up their 10th K of the game. Portwood's got 9. And Bridges working on his first. He got it on the inside part of the plate. 2 gone as we go back to the top of the order. So a total of 10 strikeouts. Chiefs of attack baseball hitters. And for the attack, Madry, Walker, Windelak, Shrimsher, Elliott, and Hicks have all been strikeout victims at least once, some twice. Cam Miller 1 for 2 in the game. He has singled and ground out to short. A 1-1 pitch that is lifted towards center field. Got a new center fielder there. Not sure who that new guy is. Numbers on the back of the jersey, not front, but we know he makes the catch. Miller flies out. It's a 3-up, 3 down. Top of the 6th, we head to the bottom of the inning. And the 2, 3, and 4 spots for the Chiefs.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
You've been quiet this game. What the hell?
Well, the problem is those are our kids for so many years that we either play t-ball with y'all or we play with them because we're like for all our kids.
It's hard to do it sometimes.
I'm having a hard time not cheering for some of them every now and then, I'll be honest. I have clapped a couple of times, I just didn't say any words.
I thought that margarita might have got to you last night. You lost your voice.
Well, the ball game has ended, and it has ended over a slight bit of a dispute concerning a pitch count, but it's going to end in a 5-3 score. So everybody kind of caught off guard, but the end result is a 5-3 win, and that 5-3 win will belong to the Northwest Florida Chiefs. So this one is now officially in the books. And had to find out what was going on. There was a discussion over near the dugout at first. Coaches, umpires, showcase series officials, and apparently the discussion was centered around whether the pitcher coming in, Aiden Walker, had eligible innings to pitch. But the end result is, coaches have said, you know what, let's wrap it up. We'll call it a game, and that's what we have done. Here midway through the sixth, the 5-3 final, and there are your end result numbers. Both teams with 4 hits. Attack Baseball 2 errors. Northwest Florida Chiefs with 1. They left 1 on, and Attack left 2 on. And your final score 5-3. Attack Baseball will end their play here at 2-2. And the Chiefs will win the Red Pool with a 3-0 mark. One more game to go. It's on the blue side of things. The Blue Pool Championship. And we will have that game probably in about a half hour or so. Originally slated for a 3:45 start. Might begin at 3:45. Or it might get underway just a tad early. So you may want to come back to make sure you get all of it in about 25 minutes or so. That's Wow Factor, Deep South Scout, and CB Thunder tangling in the Blue Championship.
couple times. Then she put some. Move up the rest of the game. Stop this. Oh. Watch this, man. She's zooming off. Switched over to the 29. They want something. We got a company that gave us a quote that they're willing to give it to us. Well, I say give it to us. Give it to us for profit sharing. So the first year would be like 90%, next year 80%, until you get down to like 60% after that year and you paid it off. Which that goes to all the advertising stuff that they're talking about, which we've already got a lot of that sold already. We got to collect the money. We won't get off the tail end. You have receipts. These guys can write it off as taxes. As soon as he does that, the money will come in. This already is. We got a bunch of them already sold.
But then nothing helped it. Negative, that's right.
Now, I tell you what, you get companies that will put, give you $300 a year each, $1,500. You get $2,000 in the thing. So the scoreboard's not cheap. The one we're looking at, it's a digital board. And we're trying to see if the camera comes with it. Yeah, only with the pictures. This is the latest scoreboard. So, did you know that on the corner of the concession stand, there's a big camera that's up there? Yeah. You know what that is? That's the NFHS. That's their camera. And they have the football field too. If you go to a game, there's one there on the 50-yard line that catches all of it, but it's their camera that they use to telecast our stuff. But what we're wanting to find out is, can that camera be used to film? Do we have ownership of that information? In other words, can we broadcast it to YouTube TV or something? Or does it have to go to theirs?
Which, I mean, you gotta have, at the time, you had to have it, I guess, but.
I don't think, did y'all know that? Did y'all know that when you're at our stadium and you're concession stand, the camera that's in the corner, you know what that is? That's belongs to NFHS, the one that broadcasts the football. They also do that. That's what it is.
Buddy, so what are yours?
It's ain't been used for a very long time. You know, we're 17 areas left.
Yeah, that's what they are. We don't have
So should I come in with this?
wash your hands. Somebody blew this thing up before I come in here. That ain't me. I'm telling, look, what did I say? I said, somebody blew this up before I got in here. That ain't me. And then she looked at me. I was like, I'm just telling you.
What time is it? 7 o'clock.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Last game of the weekend as we get this one in the blue pool underway, the championship game between the Wow Factor Deep South Scout and CB Thunder. A couple of teams that have met once already this weekend and finished in a 1-1 tie. Both teams entering the game with a 2-0-1 mark, as that is over into foul territory and able to get there but not able to make the catch as Tungan. So Waters will continue with his at-bat. But this one is for all the marbles, and it won't end in a tie. Pool play games can, but when you're trying to determine a pool play championship, it can't. Tie winner starting it off. Tate Farrell is the two-hitter. John Stowers batting third. Wyatt Williams fourth. Bay Lane is the five-hitter. Connor Mosley in the sixth spot. Colin Patrick batting seventh. Jaden Bush eighth. And Caden Lott is the nine-hitter for the Wow Factor. CB Thunder with Trent Tidwell on the hill. Meanwhile, behind the plate is Bryant Hopkins, first baseman Tyson Prince, and second, Cy Siggers. Shortstop Wes Grant, and the third baseman is Seth Hammock. Trey Tungan in left, center fielder Bryce Turnham. And the right fielder is Warner McDonald. Count even in 2 on Waters. And what a weekend of baseball it has been. A red division or pool, and a blue division or pool. 78-mile-an-hour pitch from Tidwell. A little bit inside. And the red has gone to the Northwest Florida Chiefs, who I guess will be the only team this weekend finishing with no blemish on their mark. These two teams with a tie, I guess that would be considered a blemish. Drops in as a tie winner's base hit. So a base runner aboard for the Wow Factor. Tate Farrell coming to the plate. Well, I guess a blemish is anything that is not a win. So it's a blemish, a tie. Wow Factor 2-0-1, the tie with CV. And then they defeated UBO Val and UBO Marshall. Popped up to center field, and the courtesy runner for Waters back safely. That is Jaden Bush. Farrell with a fly out for out number 1. And Wow Factor coming in, having allowed 3 runs and scoring 10. And why they're the visitors and not the home team is based on that runs allowed. CB Thunder only allowed 2 runs while scoring 7. So the first of the tiebreakers in head-to-head competition is runs allowed. CV allowed 1 less. If they'd been tied at both teams allowing 3 and gone to the next category, and the runs scored would belong to the Wow Factor. So they would have been the home team. Into the strike zone to Stowers. CV Thunder has had more of a defensive look to their scores. Tying at 1 with Wow Factor, beating UBO Val 4-zip and UBO Marshall 2-1. It's going to find its way into right field. Stowers driving Waters, and then it's bobbled in center field. And then mishandling in center is going to allow Bush running for Waters to come in and score. So a base hit and an error, run in for the Wow Factor. One zip lead with 1 away. And we've had the 2 position players that qualify for a courtesy runner already come to the plate. Waters and Stowers, catcher and pitcher. So Stowers is now replaced by Farrell at third as Wyatt Williams steps in. That'll head down the parking lot, and I think it dinged something. Heard a little thud. So somebody may have a dent in their door. Well, if there's a dent in my vehicle when I leave, first of all, it won't be the first. Secondly, it'll be on the roof. Thirdly, it'll have to be the home run ball. Grant over to first. He'll get Wyatt Williams, but Farrell running for Stowers comes in. And Williams will pick up the RBI, a productive out number 2. Bay Lane next. Connor Mosley to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with the pitch to Lane. Foul back to the screen and out of play. Game just underway, last game of the day. Officially getting a 3:40 start. And officially getting a start under 79-degree temperatures. It feels like 81. Winds out of the northeast at 7, gusting occasionally to 15. Low and away with the pitch to Lane. Air quality 41 and good. UV index 2 and low. Sun sets at 6:07. The moon comes up at 8:34. %31 humidity. And there's just not much precipitation anywhere to be found. Two balls and a strike. And if you look at the forecast, that takes you about 8 to 10 days into the future. There ain't none coming. At least that's the prediction now. Which means things should be nice for football over the weekend. Into the strike zone to Lane. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 gone, 2 in. Trent Tidwell with 2 gone. And here's the offering to Lane. It is on the outside part of the plate. So McKay to end the first. 2 runs will plate. We go to the bottom part of the inning, top of the order for CB Thunder.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first, Wes Grant will start in for CB Thunder. Bryce Term is the 2-hitter. Cy Singer's batting in the 3 spot. Jaden Hancock hitting 4th. Trent Tidwell 5th. Wes Grant on to begin the bottom of the first. Jaden Hancock is the 4 guy. Trent Tidwell batting 5th. Tyson Prince is the 6-hitter. Brian Hopkins, he is in that 7 spot. 8-hitter Seth Hammock. Trey Tungan batting 9th. 10-hitter Warner McDonald, and Brady Blackston is the 11-hitter. Bryce Turnham to the plate. Wes Grant on with a single. As we get the bottom of the first underway, John Stowers on the hill for the wow factor. Ty Waters behind the plate. Connor Mosley at first, second baseman Caden Lott. Shortstop Tate Farrell, Wyatt Williams at third. Colin Patrick in left field, center fielder Jaden Bush. And the right fielder is Bay Lane. 2-1 pitch, right back up the middle, and safe over at first. So the nice stop by Stowers, able to get the lead runner Grant on the 1-6. Not able to get the 3, so turn him on at first. So one away for Cy Siggers. Jaden Hancock to the on-deck circle. Safely back at first is Turnham. Siggers awaits. That is lifted in the direction of left center field, and able to go back from short as Farrell make the over-the-shoulder catch, and Siggers out number 2. Turnham stays put at first. And there's 2 away. Wow Factor trying to hang on to that 2-zip lead and take it into the second inning. CB Thunder trying to chip away at the advantage early, not wait till later. Off and running is Turnham, and he's in safely with the stolen base. Jaden Hancock trying to drive in the first run of the game for CB Thunder here in the bottom of the first. Into the strike zone to Hancock. Trent Tidwell to the on-deck circle. Mosley, Patrick, and Bush when you get to the top of the second for the wow factor. Another inside offering. Two balls, one strike. Back to the screen, foul. It all started yesterday morning at 10 a.m. Went till about 8:30, 8:40 last night. And now here we are into the final game of the weekend. And by the way, it looks like we need about 7 subscribers to get to 5,200, our next goal along the way. I mean, our goal is lofty, admittedly, as you got the strikeout of Hancock. eventually just a cool $1 million. Hey, set your sights on big. 2-0 lead after an inning as we go to the second. Wow factor with Mosley, Patrick, and Bush all coming up.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Yeah, we are like brothers. Hey Darren, what did Ty say?
Top of the second gets underway. Connor Mosley will start it all for Wow Factor. Colin Patrick and Jaden Bush due up in the inning, too.
Hey, good cut, Connor.
That is fouled off of the headgear of your catcher, Hopkins. And Blue going to hand deliver the baseball to the bum just to give Hopkins an opportunity to recover. Well, we'll see if the team wearing red wins the blue championship. In the red championship, the team wearing blue won it. I know it's completely irrelevant. Just interesting. But the red title goes to blue. I'm not sure if the blue title goes to red. We'll wait. We'll see. Team in black's going to have something to say about that. 0-2 pitch to Connor Mosley. That is floated foul over towards the dugout at first. As a matter of fact, into the dugout at first. Bottom of the inning, Tidwell, Prince, and Hopkins all coming up. Well, it is the second inning. That is where, generally speaking, we check out scores from elsewhere. On the outside part of the plate, and Mosley strikes out looking. Back-to-back Ks for Tidwell. Lane to end the first. Mosley to begin the second. NFL Finals. Jaguars beat the Patriots 32-16. Bills all over the Titans 34-10. Packers whip the Texans 24-22. Eagles 28-3 winners over the Giants. Lions sneak by the Vikings 31-29. Seahawks sink the Falcons 34-14. Bengals bust the Browns 21-14. Watson could be out, quarterback for the Browns with a ruptured Achilles heel. Colts knock off the Dolphins 16-10. In progress, Commanders 17-0 over the Panthers. 7 minutes to go in the first half, 9 to go in half one. And the Raiders over the Rams 3-0. And a minute to play in the first. Chiefs down by 3 to the 49ers. 3-0. High pitch to Patrick.
Good job, Colin. Let's go, kid.
Got a walk extended to Patrick. That'll be the first walk given by Tidwell. And a base runner on for Jaden Bush. Caden Lott moving to the on-deck circle. Roll to short. There's the 6-4, and there is the 3. Push wrapping into the double play for outs 2 and 3. And the minimum go to the plate in the top of the second. Bottom of the inning, Tidwell, Prince, and Hopkins coming up.
The University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
And don't forget, follow us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. I think we need 7 to get to 5,200. And if you want to watch all of this later, you can by subscribing to our premium channel. $25 gives you a year's access to everything on the site. And that's not just Showcase Series Baseball, about 1,000 games. Basketball, baseball, football, volleyball. You name it, it's probably there if it's a sport. Okay, well, don't start naming sports. It might not be there. We haven't done a ping pong match before. Haven't done some pickleball before. So, yeah, there are a few sports we have not covered yet. Trent Tidwell, 2-1 the count. It's a chopper out in front of the plate, and the hitter tagged out. So Tidwell just stood there at the plate thinking maybe it was fouled off, and wisely, Waters snags it, reaches over, and tags him. An unassisted 2 put out. One away, Tyson Prince next. Brian Hopkins to the on-deck circle. Low and inside with the pitch. In in a 2-zip ball game. Both runs plating in the first, and at least to this point where the wow factor is concerned, the hitters have become the scorers. Waters and Stowers, both producing hits and runs. Ground to first, reaching over to grab it is Mosley. He'll go to the bag unassisted, and there's 2 gone. Brian Hopkins to the plate. Low and away with the pitch to Hopkins. Seth Hammock moving to the on-deck circle. A little bit inside with the offering. Bottom and top of the order when you get to the third for the wow factor. The 9, 1, and 2 hitters all coming to the plate. On the outside part of the plate, 78-mile-an-hour toss from Stowers. 2-1. It is fouled away by Hopkins. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone, and there is strike number 3. Strikeout number 2 for Stowers. And it's a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the second. We head to the third. Still in 2-zip wow factor lead.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
Top of the third gets underway. Bottom of the order to the plate, Caden Lott. In the top of the order, Ty Waters and Tate Farrell. In a 2-zip game, those 2 runs came in the first, and things have been quiet since. But we all know the game of baseball. Bunch of little games all tied up into one. And one of those little games, those innings, could get noisy. We'll see. 2-0 pitch to line.
Good, let's go.
A little bit outside with a 74-mile-an-hour Tidwell offering. And the count runs to 3-0. Tidwell has walked one. Walked Patrick an inning back. And now he has walked. Nope. Got the outside part of the plate. Thought for a moment Bloom was going to call that a ball outside of the strike zone with Hopkins yanking it back into the zone, but Bloom says it is indeed a strike, and now you got a pair of them on line.
I see it to your barrel, bud. You go.
3 balls, couple of strikes. Here is the 3-2 offering. And hit by the pitch is line.
Don't rub it.
He'll go down to first. We'll get to the top of the order. Ty Waters coming to the plate.
Let's go, bud. Go, Tyrone. Hey, do your job. Let's go. Nice job, bud.
Ty Waters with a single in the first. And then advanced on an error. As a matter of fact, eventually came in and scored on an error during the John Stowers at-bat. I checked that in the Wyatt Williams at-bat. Well, there's a couple of hit batsmen. So if we're going to hit the bottom of the order, might as well pop the top. And Tidwell will hit 9-1. Couple of base runners on, and that will prompt a visit from Coach. A little lack of control resulting in 2 hit batsmen. Tate Farrell coming to the plate. Tidwell not coming out of the game. He's only given up a pair of base hits and a couple of runs. But he is getting a little chat with Coach. Tate Farrell flew out to center field his last at-bat. A little bit outside with the pitch. Farrell showing bunt. Thinking about the sacrifice to move Lott to third and Waters to second. And, of course, Waters, the catcher, has got a courtesy runner. That is Jaden Bush. So you got 2 number 12s on. Bush and Lott.
Buddy, you're fine. Come on.
Count even, 1 apiece. John Stowers on deck. Seth Hammock, Trey Tungett, Warner McDonald when you get to the bottom part of the third. Popped up, foul territory. Coming over from third to make the catch is Seth Hammock.
Come on, John, pick him up.
And Farrell with a fly out for out number 1. So Seth Hammock with the catch over at third. We are in Andalusia, Alabama, where Seth Hammett an extremely popular lawmaker, Alabama Speaker of the House at one point, even considered a run for governor of Alabama. But he's a hammock, and the third baseman is a hammock. Both Seth, though. John Stowers, a base hit his prior plate appearance. Low and away with the pitch, 2-0. Stowers, a base hit and a run scored in the first. Wyatt Williams moving to the on-deck circle. Couple of base runners aboard, one away. Dropped into the strike zone and the count goes 2-1. Bottom of the inning, the guy over at third will become the hitter at the plate for CB Thunder. Hammock, Tungett, and McDonald. As that one's fouled away by Stowers. Two ball, two strike offering. Tidwell working from the stretch. And goes a little high and away, and the count runs full. Sometimes in championship games, the time limit's not a factor. We go 7 or as far as the mercy rule takes us. But if we are working with a time limit of 1:50, we're in no danger at the moment. We're not even close to an hour in. Outside with the pitch. Walk to Stowers, and Tidwell has literally loaded it up with two hit batsmen and a walk. Wyatt Williams, the cleanup hitter, trying to clean up here. And runner for first is Farrell, or runner at first. Stowers, the pitcher, getting a courtesy. So we're back to courtesy runners again. Waters and Stowers replaced by Bush and Farrell, respectively. Back to the screen from Williams, who picked up an RBI, grounding into a 6-3 in the first. Here is the 0-1 offering. It is outside for ball one. Well, we talked about it earlier in the day. There are those big time bit of a jam and the wee bit of a jam. This is the bit of a jam, with the bases loaded and one away. CB Thunder trying to work it to a wee bit of a jam and then get out of the mess. Wow Factor trying to plate runs here in the top of the third. 1-2 pitch from Tidwell. That'll go to the screen, and here comes Lott from third. He'll score the third Wow Factor run of the game. First one in the third inning. Bush moves to third. Farrell moves to second. And it looks like Tidwell's about to get a second visit, which would mean the hook. His exit. And a new pitcher will be on his way to the bump as Tidwell Tidwell is on his way to the dugout.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Jaden Hancock, the new pitcher, relieving Trent Tidwell, who apparently liked the twos. Worked 2 1/3, faced 12, struck out 2, walked 2, gave up 2 hits, and hit 2. Thus far has allowed 3 runs, and he leaves with 2 on. That's a base wrap into left field from Wyatt Williams. It'll bring in not just Bush, but it'll also get Farrell in. So 2 more runs in. And the lead grows to 5 with a base runner at first. And with that, we can put the finishing touches on the Tidwell tenure on the bump. Two and a third, 12 faced. 2 of a lot of stuff. And 5 runs allowed. Bay Lane with a base runner at first. Wow factor, 5-zip lead, top of inning number 3. Game got underway at 3:40, meaning 5:30 is your 1 hour, 50-minute mark. On the outside part of the plate to Lane. Oh, 2 pitch. Fielded at third by Hammock. He'll go to first, and For some reason, Williams didn't put on the brakes, but it turns out to be a good thing. Gets to third. So Williams now 90 feet away. Gets a break. Probably should have been out at third. I guess he did not see the stop sign. Raised over at third. Connor Mosley struck out his prior plate appearance. It's going to roll to the screen and get Williams in from third. Cullen Patrick on deck. It has been a 4-run inning. And the lead has grown from 2 to 6. A little bit outside with the pitch to Mosley. Last game of the weekend. 5 yesterday, 4 today. Couple of strikes on Mosley. The count even at 2. And despite the 4 runs, it's an inning that has only featured a single base hit. The Wyatt Williams hit. Outside of the strike zone, the count full. 3-2 on Mosley. Cullen Patrick on deck. And that'll go outside. Mosley given a walk. So on at first goes Mosley. Cullen Patrick coming to the plate. Patrick was the recipient of a Trent Tidwell walk, one of 2 Tidwell walks. And that Hancock walk pushes the total extended from CB Thunder to 3. Outside with a pitch. Count evens at 1. A 1-1 pitch. A little bit high, 2-1. Jaden Hancock wearing a jersey that does not feature a number. It is blank. Two on offering. Outside, 3-1. Jaden Bush on deck. Jaden Bush would represent the 9th hitter in the inning. Ball winds up in center field. Stolen base for Mosley. And Cullen Patrick with a full count at 3-2. Outside with the offering, another walk. Back-to-back walks of Mosley and Patrick. And Jaden Bush coming to the plate. So wow factor is hit around in the 3rd. 9th hitter is Bush. And apparently Hancock might get lifted. He has faced 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk 2, giving up a hit. And apparently that is it for Hancock. Our third pitcher in the third inning coming up for CV Thunder.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Bryce Turnham. Turnham relieving Jaden Hancock. Hancock worked a third of an inning. And the first Turnham pitch will sneak away from Hopkins, allowing Mosley and Patrick to advance. Hancock, a third of an inning, faced 4, no strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit. He's allowed 1, but is responsible for the 2 on. On the outside part of the plate from Turnham, Jaden Bush wrapped into the double play. His prior plate appearance. A little bit outside with a pitch, 2-1. Turnham trying to catch the edge. Low and away, 3-1. Caden Lott on deck. Three-one pitch, fouled away. And the count runs full, 3-2. That is shoved over towards second. Siggers has got it, lobs it to first. He'll get Bush on the 4-3, leaving a couple of runners on, but 4 runs will plate. And the Wild Factor takes a 6-run lead into the bottom of the third.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
We head to the bottom of the third. Seth Hamming will start, and Trey Tungett and Warner McDonald due up in the inning 2. Ground to short, grabbed by Farrell, goes first. It's there, and Hamming is out number 1. Trey Tungett next. Warner McDonald will follow. Then 4 on top of the third. It happened off 1 base hit. And of course, mixed in were a couple of hit batsmen and 3 walks, 5 free passes. And it looks like we are about to see the shortstop become the pitcher. That is Tate Farrell. So while he works on the mound, does a little excavating, and then gets ready to toss the balls and strikes, we take a break.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is the former shortstop Tate Farrell. And that is ground to second. Over to first goes the throw from Lott, and out will go Tungett. Warner McDonald next.
All right, Warner. Hey, good pitch, Tater.
Johns Towers wound up working 2 1/3, faced 8. 2 strikeouts, no walks, 1 hit, no runs. And now Farrell is pitching, and the former pitcher Stowers has gone to short.
Let's go 3.
Warner McDonald followed by Brady Blackston. On the outside part of the plate with a 71-mile-an-hour offering, runs the count to 1-2 on McDonald. Swatting at it, chasing. McDonald comes up empty. First strikeout of the ball game for Farrell. It is the third for Wow Factor pitching. And we're through 3, going to the 4th in a 6-zip game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
I don't really get it. No. These are words that in the English language.
Top of the 4th, first pitch popped up by Caden Lott into foul territory, out of play. Lott, the guy who began the 3rd, begins the 4th. 9 go to the plate in that 3rd inning. 4 come in to score. And the only base hit was the Wyatt Williams base hit. Otherwise, guys got hit or got walked. 0-2 pitch to Lott. He will chase. It rolls away from Hopkins. He'll retrieve, and he'll go to first to get Lott for the official strikeout and out. 1 away, top of the order. Ty Waters to the plate. Waters with a single, got hit by a pitch, scored twice. Or at least his courtesy runner did. In both instances, that was Jaden Bush. One ball, no strikes. Waters with a single in the first, got one of the 3 base hits. And then hit by a pitch in the 3rd was one of 2 guys hit by Tidwell. So Ty Waters today in rare company. Tate Farrell on deck, high pitch to Waters. 2-0 offering from Bryce Turnham. That is lifted towards left field. Going back is Tuggett. It will sail out of the park. Home run for Ty Waters. No need for a courtesy runner here. He'll take care of all the bags himself. Ty Waters with a solo home run. Just left it right there over the fat of the plate. Waters pounces on it, makes it a 7-zip game. And now 2 of the 4 hits belong to Ty Waters. And again, rare company. I think there's been one other home run hit this weekend. Hit short there for the catch is Wes Grant. 2 gone for John Stowers. Stowers has singled and walked. And his courtesy runner has scored twice. And in both instances, that was Tate Farrell. This is only the 4th hitter that Turnham has faced since coming into the ball game and facing 1 an inning back. Fouled away by Stowers. 3rd pitcher used this afternoon for CB Thunder. Tidwell got the start, worked 2 1/3. Hancock came in and worked a 3rd. And now Turnham has officially worked an inning and is trying to work an inning and a 3rd to get out of the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss, but no effort to run down to first by Stowers. So a run placed on the Ty Waters home run. It's a 7-zip wow factor lead. We go to the bottom of the order in the bottom of the 4th.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the fourth, bottom of the order. Brady Blackston starting it off. Wes Grant and Bryce Turnham due up in the inning 2. 7-zip advantage. And that advantage belonging to the Wow Factor got an additional run. I understand the Taiwaners had a home run earlier today over at Andalusia High. Now he's notched another one in the belt as he popped one out of the park here at Crumfoshi. Blackston, Grant, and Turnham in the bottom of the fourth. Leadoff trip down to first for Blackston. And the base runner aboard as Wes Grant comes to the plate. Time-wise, a 3:40 start, 4:55. 5:20 is the end points. You're looking at about 25 minutes or so. Or actually 5:30 would be your ending point. So you still got about 35 minutes left in the 150 time limit. 1-0 count on the top of the order. Wes Grant, and he's going to fly that one towards center field, and in will hop off the mid of Jaden Bush. Blackston on his way to third. Pulling into second is Grant. And a double and a walk. And we got a couple of base runners in scoring position in the bottom of the fourth.
All right, let's go, Bryce.
Bryce Turnham coming to the plate. Turnham ground into a 1-6 that took Wes Grant off the base path in the first. That's into left field. It's got at least one in. Blackston's in. Grant coming home. He'll score 2. Turnham drives in a pair. So a couple of RBIs turns it into a 5-run lead. And still nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Cy Siggers to the plate. Turnham, your base runner in first. Siggers, who popped out to short, coming to the plate in the bottom of the fourth. Wow Factor was sitting right there on the edge of a mercy rule. Needed another run in the top of the fifth, and to hold Thunder, well, the Thunder has rumbled, and 2 runs are in. It's a 5-run game. And now if you're thinking mercy rule for the Wow Factor, it's going to take more than a run in the top of the fifth. Outside with a pitch to Siggers. And Coach about to head out and have a conversation with Tate Farrell. Farrell checked into the ball game in the third. Faced 2 and got them both. Here in the fourth, he has faced 3 and got none of them. Siggers at the plate. Jaden Hancock to the on-deck circle. The visit of Farrell wraps up with him staying on the bump. You got a little bit of a cushion, but these days a 5-run cushion is not particularly comfortable, especially when there's nobody gone and you are now looking at the meat of the CV Thunder order. Two-1 pitch. Singer's driving into the right side, but foul. Farrell, long look to the runner in first. Now the pitch, and he got the outside part of the plate. Second strikeout of the game for Farrell. One out, and Jaden Hancock next. Hancock started as the EH, went to the bump for a third of an inning. And then back to the EH role. High inside pitch to Hancock. Trent Tidwell on deck. In the fifth inning, wow factor sending Williams, Lane, and Mosley to the plate. Another high offering. Two balls, no strikes. Over to first goes the throw. Safely back is Turnham. Two balls, one strike. Hancock a strikeout victim in the first. Back to the plate here in inning number 4. Low pitch and the count goes to 3-1. Trent Tidwell awaiting his chance next. That is swung on and missed, and the count full. We should wrap this one up before sunset. Sun parts ways at 6:08 this evening. High pitch, and got a walk given to Hancock, which means Turnham is safely at second regardless. Couple of base runners on, and Trent Tidwell to the plate. Tidwell resulted in one of those rather unusual unassisted catcher putouts. Inside with a pitch to Tidwell. It was right out in front of the plate, and I think Tidwell thought it had been fouled off. It hadn't. And Winters grabbed it and tagged him out. Tyson Prince to the on-deck circle. Count even in 1. That is popped up on the infield. Lot at second. Dropped it, but it's the infield fly rule. So an out regardless, and there's still 2 aboard.
Good pitch and take. Come on, bud. Nothing more than that. Let's go. Fill it.
Tyson Prince. He ground out to first. Coming to the plate with 2 gone and 2 on here in the bottom part of the 4th. 5th inning has Williams, Lane, and Mosley all coming to the plate.
Hey, fill it up, Tater. Fill it up. Find your balance. Come on.
A little bit outside with a pitch to Tyson Prince. Low inside offering, 3-0. 3 balls, no strikes. Prince with that ground out as the second out in the second inning. Part of a 1-2-3 inning. And we're back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Second and third for CB Thunder. Low inside offering and a walk given to Prince to load it up. Turn him to third. Hancock at second. Prince at first. Coach coming out. And if I'm not mistaken, that's for the second time in the fourth inning. So Farrell is coming out of the game as Bryant Hopkins gets ready to come to the plate. Or at least he's coming off the mound. May not be coming out of the game. But he is done on the bump. The new pitcher when we return to LBW.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Let's go, buddy. Can we get this out? Enough of mine. Here you go.
Well, I'm not sure what it is about these twos for pitchers in this one. Trent Tidwell, 2 innings, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 hits, 2 hit batsmen. Tate Farrell did work an inning in the third, but he had 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 2 hits, and at the moment has allowed 2 runs. And 2-1 is the count on Bryant Hopkins with the new pitcher, Ty Wunners. The former catcher, I believe that is John Stowers, who is now behind the plate. Popped up on the infield and coming over from first. Mosley making the catch. Hopkins with a fly out, 2 runs will plate. It's a 7-2 game as we take this one to the 5th.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Wyatt Williams starts it. Bay Lane and Connor Mosley 2 up in the inning 2. All facing Bryce Turnham, who came into the ball game in the third, worked the fourth, and now is handling the fifth. In his ground to Hammock at third. He'll go to first. Williams out on the 5-3. And there is one away. Time-wise, 19 left in the 1 hour, 50 minutes.
Come on, babe.
So the question becomes, how much time left at the end of the fifth? As Hammock gets another opportunity at third, and he'll make good on that one too.
Way to be, Seth. You start us up, Connor.
If limited time exists, like 5-ish, then we may not go to the 6th inning. But we'll wait and see. Swung on and missed. 0-2 on Mosley.
Hey, you seen it now, Connor? Let's go, bud.
Mosley with a strikeout and a walk. 0 for 1 in the ball game. That will get the inside part of the plate. And there is your top part of the fifth. That didn't take long. We go to the bottom part. Hammock, Tunkett, and McDonald all coming up.
Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
And don't forget, a lot of sports coming up this weekend, including that Georgia Military College snow game live from Utah. A lot of baseball, got a little volleyball this week, a lot of volleyball next week. And then after a lot of volleyball, we'll have no more volleyball. And get into the basketball on the 4th of November. Seth Hammock, who had some very nice defensive plays at third, beginning the bottom of the fifth at the plate. Trey Tunkett and Warner McDonald 2 up in the inning 2. A 3 up, 3 down, top part of the inning. And the first legitimate one. You did have that second inning where Patrick got on with a walk and was taken out with a double play. And maybe legitimate is not the appropriate terminology. The typical 3 up, 3 down. One ball, couple of strikes to Hammock. Back to the screen. And it stays 1-2. Chasing is Hammock, and he is out number 1. And for Ty Waters, that is the first strikeout of his time on the bump. Trey Tongan coming to the plate. Ground into a 4-3. His last plate appearance. That happened in the 3rd inning. Back to the plate in the 5th.
Let's go, trust it.
A little bit outside with a pitch to Tongan. Count evens up at 1. Warner McDonald on deck. Patrick Bush and Lott in the 6th for the wow factor. Ground to first. 2-hopper is picked up by Mosley. And there is 2 away.
Go, Warner.
2 outs for Warner McDonald. McDonald with a strikeout in the 3rd. Brady Blankston to the on-deck circle. Well, currently with 12 minutes left, I'm thinking we do go to the 6th inning. Now, there is a little difference between my unofficial clock and the official clock. I think theirs starts with the warm-up tosses, mine with the first pitch. But I'm still thinking either way, there is legitimate time to get into the 6th inning. One offering, swing a miss. That'll do it for the at-bat for McDonald. We are 5 innings deep. We head to the top of the 6th and to the bottom of the order for the wow factor.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with the desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Top of the sixth, Cullen Patrick starts in. Jaden Bush, Caden Lott due up in the inning 2. And it's popped up in the direction of center field, or make that left field, and there to make the catch is Trey Tungan. One gone, Jaden Bush next. Bush is ground into a 6-4-3 and a 4-3, 0 for 2 in the game. A little bit outside with the Turnham pitch. Both teams have used 3 pitchers in this one. That will drop and still able to get the throw over to first in time to get the out as Wes Grant. So 2 quick outs here in the top of the 6th. Caden Lott to the plate. Lott's been hit by a pitch and struck out. Hit in the 3rd, fan in the 4th. (11, 1, and 2 in the CV order when you get to the bottom of the 6th. One ball, couple of strikes on Lott. There are championship games in which the time limit does not apply. I think that is to the discretion of the coaches prior to the game. But if this is one of those games where it does apply, and we're thinking it is, we're 7 away from wrapping this one up. 7 minutes away from that 1 hour, 50-minute time limit.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop.
Gross.
Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the 6th, bottom of the order starting, and Brady Blackston will lead it off. Wes Grant, Bryce Turnham due up in the inning 2 in a 7-2 ball game. And we are 4 minutes away from the time limit, so if we go to the 7th, it's because the decision was made prior to the game to take 7 versus the time limit. Blackston with a walk and a run scored as part of that 2-run fourth. That is floated to short, and there for the catch. Obviously is, what was that, Tate Farrell back at short? He came to the mound, and I'm not sure that he went back to short. So I didn't pick up the numbers on the back of the jerseys, but we do know it's a fly out, and it's Blackston to short for out number 1. Top of the order, Wes Grant to the plate. He is 2 for 2, has 2 of the 3 Thunder base hits. Count goes even in 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bryce Turnham moving to the on-deck circle. Little check swing, sent foul. And the count goes to 1-2. One of these teams finishes 3-0-1. The other two 1-1. A little high with a pitch, and the count evens. Well, the folks with the official knowledge say the bottom of the 6th is it. So the time limit will be applicable. Got a full count, 3-2 on Grant. Brought it into the strike zone, and out goes Grant for out number 2. So for the Thunder, it is up to Bryce Turnham. Turnham 1 for 2 in the game. He's driven in a pair of runs with a single. Low pitch to Turnham. Started the game in center field. Came to the pump late in the game. Popped up left side. Let's see if somebody can get to it. In will drop. Connor Mosley over at third now, moving over from first. Not able to make the catch. And I think that is Wyatt Williams, who is now at first. They've swapped spots. Count even in 1 on Turnham. Turnham ground into the 1-6 in the first inning and stole a base. And then had that single that brought in Grant and Blankston in the 4th. Inside pitch, 3-1. On the outside part of the plate, the count runs full and the ball game down to this pitch. Either the game extends or the game ends. On the Ty Waters payoff pitch, it will end with a strikeout of Turnham. And that is your ball game, your champions in the blue pool. It is the wow factor. And our tournament at LBW for the Showcase Series will come to an end. Taking a look at your final numbers for Thunder, 2 runs off 3 hits and an error. They will leave 4 stranded, got both runs in the 4th. For the wow factor, 4 hits, 2 left on, no errors committed. Got a couple of runs in the first, 4 in the third, and tacked on 1 more in the fourth. And that'll do it for this weekend here. We will head to Weston, Mississippi next week for Showcase Series baseball there. Thanks so much for watching. Don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. And if you want to watch this and all the games this weekend here, you can always subscribe to our premium channel. For the Showcase, for LBW, and for JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.